Alright, hello everyone and welcome to the second run of GTA Marathon 2026. I'm your host Arco, and we are here to enjoy Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, no major glitches, by the wonderful world record holder Piturrete, along with Lysenko. We are raising money for the British Red Cross. More info on them later, but for now, take it away.
Okay, so what's up, Chad? I'm going to be running Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, the No Major Glitches category. As a very quick explanation on what this category consists, it is basically beating the game without any major glitches like duping or zero-star glitch, for example. So we're going to be finishing every mission required so we can reach the last mission of the game, avoiding all these glitches. I'm gonna have Leshenka here commentating with me.
Hello.
I want to say thank you beforehand for willing to participate on this. I was really going to need some help for the commentating of this run. My goal here for today is trying to get a software 20 minutes, it's a 4 hours 20 minutes run, which is kind of difficult, but that's okay. We're gonna try to win. And one last thing I want to say before getting into this is that we are playing with external frame limiters. You can basically cap your FPS in the menu of the game, or you can just have an external frame limiter. Both are different categories, so I'm gonna be using an external software for that.
Okay, I think we're ready to start, and I think I will do the countdown, and you will start a new game. So I guess
Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Hopefully this first strat works.
Yeah. So the first thing you're going to see, hopefully, is that
Nope.
our dear runner, he doesn't actually spawn in the alleyway that you used to see, right? But he will instead spawn in the home, in the house, in the Johnson's house. Like it all was just a bad dream, and he never left. So yeah, he will actually take a few tries.
There you go.
Because the actual glitch saves really a big chunk of time, like 17 or like 18 seconds or around that. Yeah. Eventually he got it. Yeah. So and it basically warps you to Grove Street. So the actual mechanic behind it is that the game initially when you start it doesn't spawn CJ right in the alley or like wherever. It spawns him in Grove Street. Yeah. And you have control over CJ before cutscene starts. So using that time, you can actually enter the interior because it's not locked yet. And you can enter the house and basically exit it. And yeah, that's it. This actual lore on this glitch is actually interesting because I was just messing around with the game like in 2019 or whatever, and just made a small little gag like how stuff happens. And this fans actually multiple years later decided to play with it and found out how this stuff works. So yeah. The next thing you're maybe wondering about is why in the world does runner not use the BMX he's given? And what is going on? Why is he like getting wanted stars and all of that? The reason is simple. You don't even need the BMX to progress in the mission. The game like tells you like, bro, come back, take the BMX or whatever, but there's no need in that. You have to like get on it to make the mission progress, but other than that you can use whatever vehicle you desire. And pretty much the best option is to have a cop bike. Yep.
Cop bike is going to be required at the end of the game, so we can progress on the gang territories a lot more faster and skipping like the last rounds of each of the territories. So yeah, cop bike here is always the fastest way to get a cop bike. And the things I've been trying to do during this mission, firstly, I need weapons. The pistol, it's almost necessary for the next things I'm going to be doing, The SMG it's going to be used later for optimizations, and I was not able to get a shotgun, but it's also a small time save for later, but it's okay. Now I have to enter the house so I can continue doing the other missions. Now we have one of the most iconic skips in the entire game, which is coming here and blowing up this guy's car. So the reason you do this, in case someone doesn't know, is because when you leave the Barbary, there is a cutscene where the game shows you that you can go to a pizza place or a clocking bell to eat and gain health from eating. So basically, if you fail this mission, the game's going to think that you have already seen that cutscene, so it's going to let you skip it, and that's going to be a very big time save. And here I need to get this specific haircut. There are more haircuts you can pick, but you want to have some specific haircuts for your sex appeal because it's going to be important in San Fierro later.
Yeah, so basically Jerry Curl is apparently one of the sexiest haircuts. And usually, like, every girlfriend likes their own thing. Like, somebody likes you chubby, somebody likes you muscly, and all of that. So basically, you can avoid setting your body up for a woman by just having a sexy car. So you know how there's sex appeal start in the game, and sex appeal actually gets increased by wearing correct clothes, correct haircut, um, changing your like the appearance, I believe, like getting jacked and all that stuff. But the most like highest boost you can get is having a really good car. Usually you would think that it's like has to be something expensive, like Inference, Bullet. I mean, yeah, it does give you sex appeal, but for some reason, I don't know why. Maybe because golf is entertainment for rich. Uh, the golf cart, the caddy, gives you insane amount of sex appeal, and Katie spawns exactly at the golf course. So yeah.
You go get them, and I'll keep the engine running.
As an additional note for this mission, a lot of people will already know this, but the higher your frame rate is, the faster you'll spray the tags. And that sometimes people wonder how you're spraying tags this fast, and it's because of the frame rate. The minigun works the exact same way. Like, the minigun is going to waste a lot more ammo if you're playing on unlimited FPS. It's going to drain ammo a lot faster. So for the spraying tags, you always want to have as many FPS as possible. And you notice this little things I'm doing before I start running. This is CJ doing like a blocking animation, and this saves actually a little bit of time every time you do it, because CJ like reaches his top speed a little bit faster, and this saves like 0.1 seconds, I think, every time you do it.
Yeah, and considering the run is 4.5 hours long, that's actually like a big investment, along with replays, because every replay you can see like before like a lot of markers. Piturrete is actually playing a replay, and the thing why he does that is that a replay has a small like fade in or fade out after the replay finishes. So basically he just shortens the fades. And you can just like imagine how much time it saves all across the run, like couple of minutes, I think. Yeah, and the thing is, the thing about the sprint, like the sprint start, or I don't know, there's not even actual name for it, I think. That it was actually like found in old flying stars of 348, like the boomers remember, 2017, whatever. So it was a really old run, 348, when world record was 420-22, and someone recently was rewatching it and
Whoa.
paid attention. Wait, why is he like sprinting when why is he blocking when starting to sprint? Like, what's the reason? And actually, it's faster. So yeah.
I got really lucky here in this mission because the vehicle you get here is totally random, and I got like one of the best possible options.
Good afternoon, ball of dope pushers. Grove Street going down. Ninja these motherfuckers.
Ideally, in this run, I would have gotten a police car because, for those who don't know, getting on a police car gives you a shotgun with 5 bullets, and shotgun will be required later on to execute a mission in a faster way. But it's okay. There are plenty of backups to get a shotgun.
Base ain't getting pushed up in their faces.
Yeah, like the last exploit, I think is just Burning Desire because it has fixed cop car spawn.
Yeah.
Later, homie.
Still some strats I remember from the good old NMG days of Los Santos.
Now we go into one of the most loved missions by the community, but definitely one of my most hated missions of all time because the traffic here goes super crazy sometimes, and it makes it kind of hard for these people to shoot the enemies. But in this run, I got extremely lucky. The traffic was not really crazy, and the homies shot like almost instantly. That was really helpful. We're gonna get a really good time on this mission.
Yeah, usually Sweet can take his time to like shoot not in the balls. So yeah.
Yeah, we got a really decent
Yeah.
start. Thanks to the
As you can
homies.
You can see also the runner limits his frame rate at some turns or like when he's handbraking. And the reason for that is that on high FPS, your turns are a bit stiff. So whenever you limit to lower FPS, you actually turn better. This also like includes the handbrakes, like how you want to do 180 or whatnot. You just limit to lower FPS and you basically get a better angle of your car. And yeah, runner pretty much just set up the program by himself, by his hands, and he just has hotkeys for various FPS binds.
Temple wrongs grow. Bad blood leads to bad blood.
Hello to devs, yes?
You read the book. That's the way of the world, baby.
Some CS aim coming soon.
I admire you, Carl.
Well, CS aim, I have a really bad aim at this game, and that is a fact. Like, my shooting is really bad, but okay. The thing I tried to do there, by the way, when I answered the phone call, I tried to get on top of the car. I mean, I did, but I fell. It's because if you answer a phone call and then you drop from like, I don't know, a wall or just CJ like falls from some surface, he will skip the animation of putting the phone on his pocket, and this saves a couple seconds.
Cap your ass and your ass.
Also, after he shoots the last bottle of the round, epilepsy warning. My bad, didn't warn you earlier.
Yeah, true, sorry.
Hope everybody is alive. So yeah, like back in the day, we used to advance our pistol skill by shooting into aim it and big smoke because everybody was forced to play on 25 FPS. But thankfully, they're not forced to now. Yeah, thankfully. And basically, if you have unlimited FPS, you can pause buffer. So you could have seen like how there was a pause menu flickering in and out. It happens when you hold escape, and when you hold escape when someone is talking, you actually skip their lines. So it makes the game advance faster, obviously. And you will see it across like multiple missions, like in here, in Badlands, the small town bank mission, and at the last Venturas, the Home in the Hills mission.
Pause buffering can also be done in 25 FPS, but it doesn't skip voice lines. Instead, if it's used, for example, in Reuniting the Families, there's a part where you have an helicopter on your head and you throw a grenade to it, and if you pause buffer, the grenade will stay in the air, and you can use that to keep the grenade on the same location and basically blow up the helicopter a lot easier.
Yeah, the weirdest thing is that whenever you pause buffer, the game clock or whatever, it advances, but the real the game world does not. So it advances the timer like incorrectly. So that's the actual reason why it was used in any percent back in the day, because you could have like stretch the waiting period. But right now you don't even have to like use pause buffer at that moment that Piturrete just described it, reuniting the families. You can just limit to 3 FPS because it has like practically the same effect.
Now you a free man and all. Man, I ain't free. Papa roll off with the lobby.
And yeah, the runner has way like a lot of frame caps, different ones. Like I think you have more in any percent,
I
but
mean, I have like 8 binds at the moment, and if I don't use all 8 of them, I might be using like 7. There's always like some
yeah.
very small part where just some specific frame rate is better than any other. So as long as while you have free spaces, just use them if you can.
Yeah, for example, 3 FPS is used in any percent to get the major glitch working, but in NMG you can actually like advance the traffic. So if you can see someone has turned suddenly on you, like you're driving on a straight line and somebody tries to change the lanes, you can just use 3 FPS and it will make the traffic car go faster for some reason. Yeah, once again, it replaces pause buffer, so you can blow up grenades and stuff, and a lot of different stuff that can be used. Like you will see across the run. There's no point in telling right now, just overwhelming you with information.
Hopefully this guy gets on the car quickly. No, he's taking his time. Sir, do you want to?
Yeah, you could have also seen how
Do
this
you want
mission
to?
was
Okay, cool.
how this mission was skipped. Yeah, sometimes he gets dumb
Yeah,
dumb
it's
and
super stupid.
refuses to enter. So you can probably did see how we just blew up Freddy by just camping him at one certain spot. So yeah.
We had a we had a small moment in there, but it's okay. Whoa. This is one of the longest drives Los Santos has, so you want to basically find the fastest vehicle you can, and that's why I switched. I was going to get into a taxi, but this wonderful blister spawned, and I decided to go for it. But it ended up being way worse because this game sometimes is like that, but it's okay. Now we're going to make use of this long replay I recorded when I started chasing Freddy, which has a it's a PCJ replay. So if I play it, there you see a PCJ in the parking lot, and that is because the replay has a PCJ. The vehicle the replay has stays in game memory, so it's a lot easier to find it when you play the replay. And we use this in our advantage to spawn specific vehicles. For example, in Las Venturas, we're gonna have a Sultan replay. Well, we're gonna have a replay that has Sultan, Elegy, and Sedar, and it's going to be super common finding these vehicles in basically in San Fierro, Venturas, and all these cities. Now here I just recorded a really short replay, and I also recruited this homie. I'm gonna make him enter the van, and now I'm going to okay. I'm going to betray him. I'm gonna kill him, and he's gonna leave the door open. So this is going to skip the whole dancing sequence that we had to go for if we want to beat the mission casually, and it saves a bunch of time, probably like 2 or 3 minutes. So this is a really cool skip.
Yeah, unfortunately we can't do the same at Cesar Villalpando.
Yeah.
Because like most of the time when somebody was talking about hard missions, like back in the day in like 2010s or something, people were always complaining about Life's a Beach and Cesar Villalpanto's hardest missions. A little did they know there's free fall in Las Venturas. Free fall might be like the worst mission in the whole trilogy, man. I don't know.
It is kind of difficult, yeah. I still struggle with it sometimes.
Oh, we will also seize the mission today. Wow, I didn't realize.
This is a really good car. Now we have to...
Time for a donation, sorry.
Yes, yes. No problem.
Yes, I just want to say, Tizuru has donated 16 Great British pounds for his run, which had one skipped token and one failed mission. And as he said, you can match that donation. He also says, good luck on the marathon, lads. He's also putting this toward the English choice in Like a Dragon Gaiden. So, now English is winning 16 to 8 pounds. If you want to change that back to Japanese, you can donate with the link below or !donate in chat. Back to you.
Yeah, thank you so much for your donation, man. Every help is always appreciated. What I was going to say is that right there I just answered the gym call, which is unavoidable. We have to answer it no matter what, and that is the most optimal place to answer it. Oops. Now, we have two ways of completing running dog. I'm gonna go for the risky one, which is the fastest one, which is just running and hopefully killing him. Okay, I got lucky because I managed to spawn a car which blocked the Bago, and he was a lot closer to me, and the shot was really easy. And the other strat is, instead of chasing him... Oh my shit. The other strat is just getting a car and running over him. And this strat is slower, but it's also kind of safer because not only you already have a vehicle to get to this mission, but you are also avoiding all these Bagos that are near the one you killed, that most of the times they're going to shoot you a lot and you're going to lose a lot of health. So that strat is always good to go for if you're low on health. And unfortunately I lost a little bit of health there with that BMX jump I tried to do, but it's okay.
We iced them, CJ. Let's hunt down some more. Move it, CJ. That was way too easy. Let's go blast on some more baller food. Speed it up a little. What you waiting for, CJ? Find us some more ballers so we can cap them.
I just realized you could hear that. Oops.
Let's roll. Smash on the car.
Now, there is a really cool strategy we use in this mission, when this mission finishes. We're going to keep our wanted level so we can get a cop bike for the next mission a lot easier. This is already super known, but if the last vehicle you drove, it was a bike, the enemies have a lot less aim, and they will basically miss like the 75% of shots. So you always want to have a bike for Sweet Scarrow, because in this mission you have to shoot your enemies, and it's pretty easy to die if you're kind of bad at aiming like me. Or you can also do one strat, which I'm gonna try to use, which is killing all the enemies on the cop bike. Really cool, really fun way to do the mission. So now I wait here, and unfortunately nothing spawns. This can happen sometimes. It's pretty annoying when it happens, but it's okay. Now I need to... Oh, look, a police bike. This is super lucky. So now my options here are either like using my pistol to kill them, or just try to kill them all like this.
Yeah, for some reason, Piturrete is experiencing the exact opposite of marathon luck for some reason. Maybe it will get paid back later, I don't know. Because usually marathon luck means if you're running on marathon, usually some bizarre stuff happens very much. But that's weird, check him PC.
Shit is crazy, bro. We gotta bring the families back together.
I mean, we're just at the 20 minutes mark of a 4 hours run. A lot of things can happen, and even this run might still be a world record. Who knows? We have a long trip to go through.
Hey, I'm a Johnson.
I think we have only finished like 11 or 12 missions so far, and this game got like 100 missions.
Yeah, but you don't do like the exact 100. You skip the casino heist missions
Yes.
and 0 missions, which is like 7 missions, I think.
As far as I know, you finished 86 missions in No Mirror Glitches.
Oh, 86? What? So much? What the hell?
I think so, yeah.
Next run, P2S must be on site. We'll see. We'll see.
Also, another thing I want to mention is that on the next mission, which is the Cesar Real Panda race, there's a backup strategy that involves stopping your car for a second and go buy go buy a hot dog on the hot dog stand, which is like 10 seconds time loss, but it increases your health by like 70% or something like that. It is a really huge health boost, and it's also cheaper than buying pizzas in the pizza places. So actually, I have a dilemma, and it's that I don't know if I should do it. I want to hear my partner's Lashenka opinion about what should I do.
About what?
About my health. I have like 40% of health. Should I be grabbing the hot dog or not?
Yes. That's a good question to ask, man.
Are you serious?
Yes.
40% of health?
Yes, I get demolished with like full health and a little bit of armor even. That shit give me PTSD, bro. I always go for hot dog, man. I don't know. If you don't do it and you die, you donate 10 quid. If you agree to that, Piturrete, I am fine with it. Sure. 10
So
pounds is the worth of your mistake.
he does not want me. He wants me to grab the hot dog. What does the chat
well-
think about it?
I am not a brave man, to say the least, you know?
I want to hear chat's opinion. Should I be getting the hot dog or not?
God.
This is democracy. I'll do what the chat says. Fuck the hot dog? I like that.
I think, actually, you know, we will have all hot dogs run at this marathon by Mikitsa, so
True.
maybe you should leave a hot dog for him, you know? Maybe you actually should.
Yeah, because if I grab it, he's not gonna be able to grab it, so...
Yeah, there's gonna be invalid run.
We have to skip it, man. We have to skip it.
Yeah, well,
It's going to be my fault if I die. I'm not gonna quit the run if I die. We'll just take the time loss and cry about it, and that's it.
You're pretty good for a beginner, eh?
I have self-confidence. I'm going to leave. All you gotta do is trust. This health is not that bad, man. I only lost like 30% failing a BMX jump. So anyways, you literally see how I'm walking to the middle of fucking nowhere because there are no missions nearby, but here I'm waiting for a phone call, which unlocks the next race. And we need a low rider car to start this race, and happens to be a Voodoo exactly here. So we're just gonna grab it and, well, start the mission. Oh. I hope Caesar's car doesn't die. Okay, that was something that happened. I think we are okay. Okay, we're cool. And nothing to say here for this race. This is just a regular race. We get past these pools in like 5 seconds, so it's pretty chill. Ooh, that's cool. That's gonna be like the first random event that happens this run.
Yeah, police chases happen from time to time, and that's like the most RNG thing I think in the game,
Yeah.
quite literally.
There's like couple of spots where you can see these things consistently. For example, there are popular spots, for example, like after you finish Just Business and you normally go grab the NRG from a parking lot. There's usually a cop chase happening in there. And another popular spot is after finishing Catalyst too. You usually see cop chases there, but so hopefully now I played a few replays. Hopefully there's a bike now on the parking lot. No, okay.
Yeah, the other thing replays though, that also works in GTA 3 but not Vice City for some reason, is if you have a certain vehicle in the replay, you can actually load it into the memory. So if you have a replay that has PCJ in it, you can actually trick the game into like, hey, you remember that motorbike you and I had? Yeah, you should spawn it. Like the way uh, vehicle spawning works in the games. Basically, like the memory is limited, and it was like the PlayStation 2 days, all that stuff. So whenever the game decides what car it wants
Whoa,
to
whoa, whoa,
spawn,
whoa.
it will spawn a lot of that car. It will keep it in memory, and yeah, after some time it will change it for something else occasionally. So you just remind her like, yeah, there's this model, so you might want to spawn it.
Okay, now it's when the danger comes in. This nerd right here. I hope he's nice with me. Ooh, okay, that's good, that's good. We still have to get past that guy right there, which is playing, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck is he playing. Okay, good. We have an armor here, conveniently. Now we introduced the sliding mechanic. The sliding mechanic, it can only be done with a few selected weapons in this game. And it basically makes you able to sprint in places where the game basically wants you to not sprint. In interiors, basically. In most of the interiors, you cannot sprint, and thanks to this glitch, you can reach a faster speed.
Okay, you don't lose 10 pounds. Okay. You made your point.
I told you. You just gotta trust.
Sorry, my bad.
Now, hopefully here we can spawn a PCJ instead of having to use the bicycle to go all the way to the burger shot. A PCJ is going to be really fast for the next mission, and there's a bike right there that I hope I can grab. Yes.
The reason I doubt it is that I've been talking with Crazy Fool recently a lot, and I think I'm just used to average Crazy Fool experience, you know?
Yeah.
Because Crazy Fool must be like, I don't know, the new Joshimus or whatever, because considering amount of bizarre shit that happens during his runs, that's just inexplainable. I don't know, like, they might be actually related, like Blood Brothers or something.
Sometimes the game just decides that you have to lose no matter what. And it's pretty annoying.
Yeah, like, the most RNG things that the first I described is cop chases, which, after saying that they usually occur at the same time, I think they might be like cycle related or something, because buses in Vice City are actually cycle related, so they like their spawn is somewhat predetermined. So maybe so are the police chases. The second most random thing that likes to happen sometimes, and usually it's really spectacular, is obby planes, so called. So it's when planes appear somewhere really low and they crash into buildings or just mountains and all of that stuff. And I'm not gonna explain how it works. There's like 1.5 hour of video by WDMM explaining the stuff. But a lot of times you can see runners either experiencing them without losing their runs, or even like losing whole runs because of it. It also happens, and it's also RNG.
Who the fuck are you? Where's my usual driver?
Don't you love when you lose time and it's not your fault? It's just like the game says, nope, you're losing
I
30
mean-
seconds here, my man.
I mean, if you want no RNG, go to Vice City, bro.
Yeah,
Just
I
saying.
guess.
Because Vice City, like, it has zero RNG, from what I remember. Like, the only RNG it has, it's just shakedown windows. That's it. And the traffic, like, you can control it pretty much. It's not San Andreas. GT3 also has a lot of RNG, but Vice City is like the clearest of them, I think.
Okay, we have no shotgun, unfortunately, so we're gonna do the backup that Lashenka mentioned earlier, which is... Well, the cop car's not here yet, but...
Yeah,
Now,
it will spawn
what-
after you start the mission.
There it is. And now I have a shotgun. The other backup that I didn't do in this run, because I'm not used to do it, it's in the mansion in Mad Dog Rhymes. You can kill one of the guards and take his silenced pistol, or his silent pistol, I don't know how it's called. And silent pistol is another weapon that you can perform the sliding with, and it's slightly faster than getting the shotgun here, but I just completely forgot about it. Also, we have another cool optimization here. Watch this. See how CJ warp instantly into the bike? That happens. This was found by Glomerius like maybe 1 or 2 years ago. I can't remember.
I think actually more.
Oh, really?
I remember it was like found like really long time ago, but nobody just bothered to do it.
Oh, okay.
A lot of stuff, a lot of strats are actually like been found and just weren't used properly. For example, the wrong side of the track jump. It wasn't used until like 2021 or whatever, like consistently.
I think Reset was already doing it in 2019.
I think he wasn't like the only person, and maybe he even. I think he actually popularized it, whatever. Not my main language.
Stand back, I got it.
I'm going to explain now how that strat is performed because we didn't say it, and it's easy to do, but if you miss the timing, it can pretty much cost you losing your vehicle because it gets burned or directly explodes. Basically, you want to have in your hand any throwable object. It can be a grenade, it can be a Molotov, anything you can throw, basically. And you want to be standing next to the bike, most optimally a bike. Can also be done with cars, but it's mostly a bike. You want to throw the object, like press click to throw it, and instantly press F. If you do it correctly, CJ like directly appears on top of the bike, and this is like I will not say full second, maybe like 0.7 every time you do it. So if it,
Yeah, I like that.
you should, I think you should learn it how to do it because it's not that difficult, and you can do it plenty of times in the entire run. So here we go, guys. Wrong side of the trucks. One of the most loved missions by the community.
Where to, small?
Unity.
Follow the damn train. Sorry.
It's fine. I still fail this mission up to this day because it's not hard to miss it. It's kind of precise jump, but I hope it goes clean.
Speaking of trains, we could get a £5 train going because we are raising money for the British Red Cross.
Yo!
That would be awesome to celebrate this beloved mission.
Oh god! Don't kill me though. Okay.
I don't know when you can jump off the train after shooting the Vagos. So basically you have 4 Vagos there standing, and you can see Piturrete actually left 1 alive. So the reason why is that 3 of them are actually required to kill. But the 4th one is actually scripted, and he dies. He's like scripted to die. He catches like on the crane or whatever, and yeah, you just realize you can't kill him before.
This bet not not be another cop errand, man.
No, man, this is strictly
So whenever you
for
kill all 3, you're good to go.
CJ, we could be getting into some heavy shit.
Okay, get ready to see the biggest shit show of all fucking time.
CJ, get in here. Oh, there you are. Use some cover. They blasting like fools in this motherfucker. Ice those fools, CJ. Big smoke. You'll make big mistake. Watch yourself, CJ. I think they...
The NA aim
CJ,
mission.
take the
It's
right
just
and cover
business.
my ass. CJ, take the
Ooh,
right
that was
and
not
cover
bad.
my ass.
Big smoke. You made a big mistake.
Your head down the ass, stick a
With the
shit in
kick accent.
You and your friends are dead men.
Motherfucker, back me up. That's my homie, CJ. Homie, you ice
Okay.
baby.
Okay. Yeah, I said it.
Time to
Shit show, because my aim is super bad, but it's okay. We're alive at least. I will never get good at this mission. Never. Ever.
They after us on the bike, Smoke.
This is not a pacifist run. I mean, maybe we will have GTA 3 pacifist run to this marathon. I don't know. There's a super secret showcase in GTA 3. Who knows what will it be? Who knows?
coming through.
I personally don't know.
On our six. Smash it,
Maybe it's pacifist, maybe it's SSU, maybe it's AGS, maybe it's not. I don't know. Nobody does.
Oh, they hit a bus.
Here we have the first use of 15 FPS, by the way. We're gonna see 15 FPS in a couple parts of the run, and it's because most of the auto-scrollers, which are basically sections where you do nothing but wait, are actually faster on 15 FPS. I'm gonna stop shooting so you can hear me.
What you thinking? Love
So,
Yeah,
yeah, 15 FPS is usually faster for these parts where you do nothing.
I know a way out up past Grove Street.
you can also like up your SMG skill if you don't have it. I mean, like you basically have to, because you'll shoot some SMG later and you can easily advance to gangster skill very fast.
Every
We will
time...
actually like
Yes, say.
we will advance to hitman level of AK-47 later in the run.
Oh shit, now the truck's found us again.
Man, stop being so negative. Focus on the good news.
Such as
We ain't dead, and your trigger finger
Every time you can, you want to possibly... Every time you possibly can, you want to shoot your weapon so you can do something in the meantime. And maybe the SMG is not that required, but in Reuniting the Families, you're given an AK, and you're going to fully increase the skill to hitman level, so you can perform the sliding later and shoot at the same time that you're sliding.
Hold on.
get us up that ramp, Smoke.
I'm on it, baby.
Because if you don't have the hitman level, when you try to shoot the AK, it's going to stop CJ, and he's gonna have to
Still got bikes on us,
basically
man.
be not moving so he can shoot.
Assholes that you can.
So that's why we want to increase the AK
Go around him,
all the
man.
way to the hitman level.
We taking the city.
And it's basically an auto-scroller, so you just benefit from it. Like, the auto-scroller is basically just self-explanatory term. Auto-scroller. There's also one in Vice City, like the supply demand, where you know you're like traveling on the boat with lens when you're shooting the enemies. But it's not an auto-scroller if you actually have to do something to advance. Like Phnom Penh, for example. I'm sorry for the Vice City analogies, I have Vice City brain, man.
Still got company.
Don't these guys ever give up?
GTA 5 reference, everything is GTA 5 reference. Especially, you know, the current town, the current segment, Los Santos. And you can actually make 127 Los Santos, you know?
Lost 'em, Smoke.
But it's gonna be bad. It's a bad Los Santos time, honestly.
Man, that was some crazy shit back there.
Yeah, for sure. Listen, we can't hang around here. I'll see you later, homie.
Much love, baby.
I'm seeing my splits now, and that was not a really bad time for the mission. I know that looks so disgusting. My aim is super bad, I have to say sorry. And look at this cool thing here. I'm gonna put my bike here, and I'm gonna jump in this specific corner, and I'm going to pick up the grenades that are on the upper floor. And now I'm going to answer this phone call. And we drive to Doberman. I'm gonna have to play this mission a little bit carefully, and also this drive. I need to not crash on this drive because if I crash, it will most likely result in a death, and we want to avoid that. And I also have to be careful when I shoot the bagos because, obviously, I don't want to die. This is the first mission of San Andreas where this is basically the mission that introduces you to like gang territories and gang wars and all that shit. And this is the first territory you are going to obtain, which is Glen Park. You have to get Glen Park again later at the end of the run because it will be part of the balas again. So basically, in this game, to start a gang war, you are forced to be on the area on the corresponding area of the territory, and you want to kill three. You want to kill 3 enemies. You have to do that on foot. You cannot be on a vehicle when you kill them. Otherwise, it doesn't count. So okay, there's a group of ballas here. I'm gonna throw a grenade to them. And there you go. I started the war. I'm going to now walk here to this specific location. Ballas are going to spawn. And now I just simply throw a grenade to them.
Thanks for the money.
And now we do this 3 times. 2 times, my bad.
Oh, look here.
There will be some times where 1 bala or maybe 2 stay alive and you just kill them with the SMG. Oops, they spawn a little bit bad.
Hey, I appreciate the opportunity.
Now we use this time to grab as much health and ammo as we possibly can. And we wait. This 50 seconds long cutscene. This might be one of the... maybe depends on how close your bathroom is to your house, but this might be one of the only parts where you can actually take a small break if you want to pee or drink water or whatever. Because the only actual breaks you have are in Los Santos. Then when the run progresses, you pretty much don't have long breaks, and you want to basically go to the bathroom in Los Santos. Because you will not have time later on.
I mean, you have 40-second cutscene at 555.
True, yeah.
10 pennies, set me up.
And Dan and Tang too, but there was a strat recently found in Dan and Tang that kind of forces you to stay there if you want the cutscene to be quicker. We're gonna try to perform that strategy later on. But yeah, it's the best thing is always going in. The most used part is reuniting the families, because it's like a full 1-minute break.
Yeah, I think it's like 117 even.
You want to be careful there parking your energy, because if you park it too close to the mission marker, it despawns, and that's why I parked it that far. The general reference for for where your bike should be, it's basically this yellow line on the road. Okay, this is one of the most annoying missions Los Santos has, because we are basically going to go through the entire warehouse while we are on the bike, and a lot of Russians are going to try to pop our tires, and if they pop our tires, we pretty much have to give up the bike and continue walking. So I'm gonna shoot these barrels here so those guys die. And here I'm gonna try killing as much as I can. Perfect. Okay, perfect.
If you get your tires popped, you can either take the PCJ or you can just pop the another tire. Because if you get like your front tire popped on the bike, it's practically uncontrollable. You have nothing to do. Except one thing, pop the back tire. Because if you get popped, if only your back tire gets popped, it's somewhat manageable. You can try to drive it, but the only front one is just unmanageable. Either
We
two,
don't need some
either
allies.
both of them,
A gun?
or
You got
either
cover,
the
dude? Don't
Show
push
you
me.
that. I'm damn.
the back one. Yes.
Hey, when y'all get in the car,
For this part, you're not actually required to have Sweet on your car. You just need your homies to get on the car.
so if there's a hint of trouble, he's
So we can do something cool, which is aiming Sweet, recruiting the homies, and then try to push Sweet away from the door, and he will get away from the car, and one of the homies will like enter the car a lot faster, and you know, some small optimizations. But it's kind of funny how Sweet, I bet, it's not doesn't have to be in the car. I only got my bros with me.
Don't drive drunk, CJ.
This route is kind of difficult. Any route that you know it's happens on the highway, it's kind of complicated, but it's all right. You have probably already noticed this, but I'm constantly doing this movement to despawn everything I have in front. But if you don't do it correctly, you might sometimes spawn something directly in front of you, and
this is it.
you know you crash into it. You gotta learn how to do it properly.
Y'all take up positions and wait for Kane.
So here we have a
apparently-
couple. Yes, yes.
Okay, apparently the back tire is important in the motorcycle. I'm sorry, I'm getting a little fried.
What I was going to say, you have a couple tasks to do here. First, kill all those ballas with a grenade. Then run over this guy.
Getaway car. You guys take out
Then
the rest of
kill this random that is always around here for some reason. And once you got rid of all the ballas, Sweet's going to spawn and he's going to get on this car. You want to push the car a little bit here because you cannot enter the car unless Sweet has fully gotten into it. So the best thing you can do here is just push it as much as you can to the exit. And we have this route here, which is
This shit don't impress
difficult
me,
too,
CJ.
but the further camera is like the most recommended one to despawn traffic. It works the best. You might notice at some parts I'm driving at 25 PS, and that is mostly because I'm much more consistent despawning traffic with 25 PS, and also because this car also takes curves a lot easier on 25, so...
Man, we was a
Is it
force back there.
interdiction?
Everybody go
I
home
thought
and
it's
stay
like
low.
where
We
that
ain't see each
matters,
other all
no?
day. Copy? I'll catch you later, Carl.
What are we talking about?
The mission number of interdiction, where Torino predicts something in the future. We might want to watch the cutscene a little bit in there. Let me actually check.
Who the hell is he?
Relax, man. We ain't there yet.
Not going into details, and nobody in chat should.
Right. That's my homie, Mr. Right.
Shut up.
You can't stop me.
Who can't?
Let's try to avoid slop today. I got rain here, by the way. Rain here is probably one of the worst. I mean, my bad. One of the best places you can possibly get the rain in. But it's kind of bad because it basically indicates you that you are on bad pace, but it's fine. Normally, if you're on good pace, you will get this rain either like on Catalyst, on the mission Catalyst,
Keep it coming, CJ.
or when you start the house party mission. Those are like the indicator so that you are on good pace.
What I tell y'all?
This is like a... Actually, this is like a 107 Los Santos looking pace, so that is a really good time, so
You a natural
we're not
house
that bad,
worker, homie.
honestly.
Let's get up out of here.
We're doing pretty good so far. We haven't failed any missions. We are perfectly okay. My only worrying right now it's my health. It could be a lot better, let's be real. Could be a lot better. I lost some health because I fell off my energy, and then the ballers shot me a lot, and the Russians in gray imports. And we have to go now through House Party, which is... in that mission you shoot a lot, and it's very easy to lose health.
Hold it right there.
But we always have backups in case we don't have enough health.
One day, you gonna wish you hadn't pissed me off.
Did I hear something? Sound like the Buster complaining again. You see, I told you. Simple.
Yeah, that was a real breeze.
Say, CJ.
After you complete this mission, basically you unlock the burglary missions, which surprisingly are not required for the 100% category, are just like an optional thing to do. Burglary used to be part of the any percent no AJS route, like maybe 2 or 3 years ago, can't remember, for the Riot X3 setup, but burglary it's just meaningless.
It was that much, really?
Alright, Holmes. Just
I
think about
mean,
it.
I'm not
Yeah,
sure,
man.
but I think.
I mean, it's obviously still part of 25 FPS, but who cares about 25 FPS? I think it, yeah, it should look like 2 years ago. Wow, time flies, man.
I want to grab the cop's attention here so I can avoid the phone call ringing now when I try to enter the mission.
Pick your positions. Carl, get some cover. Jump on them fools.
Yo, are you
Pick your positions. Carl, get some cover. Jump on them
Yeah,
fools.
stuff like that happens. But failing house party doesn't lose you that much time. 'Cause you can
Yeah, I
just
mean,
take
we
that
just
stuff.
lost a couple grenades. Can you blow up, please? Okay. Not a 107 anymore. Get the fuck out of my way, please.
No webcams this year. We will have on-site days, and I believe we will have webcam at on-site part of the run,
Yeah, they heard Carl Johnson was running with his brother again.
Yeah,
which is,
for
will be
Let's
nice.
get back to the party.
Shit, man. Once Lo got off the
Alright,
plane,
I
this
have
party
to
got started.
lock in for a second and think what should I do to recover all those grenades I lost. I'm gonna skip using grenade here, I think. I'm just gonna try to headshot every single bago.
You drive, CJ. CNN.
Yeah, like you see, you got that right after I talk shit about 25 FPS. I mean, like, shit probably infested with something.
That's not even my
Definitely
fault,
overspent.
man. The guy didn't want to fucking get away from the fire.
Good. Means you concentrate on the road then.
He's just kind of idiotic. Alright, I'm not gonna use the grenade here.
Shit, look like some Northside Vagos got it first.
Ooh, that was fast, and I didn't even lose that much health. That was
Oh, what's
good.
this? We got ballers trying to crash the party. Go check out the train, CJ.
Yeah, we're good.
That's some most wanted level 1 taps, I think.
Damn, what is that?
I don't know how much grenades I have, but I need at least one grenade for reunite the families, and then hopefully 3 grenades for the green saber.
I also like how Hondo runners in the chat are hypnotizing you to subconsciously decide to run 100%.
I'm not gonna talk about that today. I talk about it 1,000 times every single time I stream.
Yeah, you're gonna subconsciously think about it, I think, now.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's pretty much the only category I have left to be like the
to
to
take
like
the sweep.
a leaderboard sweep, except for HAS, which Crazy Fool is the current record holder.
Head back to Grove Street, fool.
Besides,
Yeah,
besides, I don't like the category. I got things outside of this game. You know what I mean?
rare occurrence of speedrunner having a life outside of computer. What the hell? You
Exactly.
fake.
Damn, homie, your stuff was tight.
Yeah, you too.
Not a
homie.
real
LB's
speedrunner.
coming over to stash the
I
shit.
didn't pay attention to my grenades.
Okay, later then.
For life, CJ. For life, you heard?
Okay, I got 5. Let me think. Lock in. So, I think honestly I'm good because
Roll this van without killing us both.
you.
Hey, Ryder, we'll be
Oh wait, no, because you spent 2 on this mission. So I'm gonna skip. I'm gonna not use one of the nades here and take like a 2 or 3 seconds time loss, and
give it a rest, man.
I'm gonna use the other 4. One, like I said, in Reuniting the Families, and the other 3 for Green Saber.
CJ, you gotta stick by your
That's going to be my route. You normally use here like 1 grenade to instantly like break the control panel that opens the door to the warehouse, and then you use an extra grenade to kill one of the guards.
Nice. Hey, stop where you are.
So I'm just gonna throw a grenade to that guy.
You want me to run you down? Just say so.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kill them just in
Back
case.
that van up in here.
And the other guy, which is protecting 2 other boxes, will just be killed later.
I'll watch our backs while you use the forklift to collect the crates.
I did something really cool there, which I stopped my vehicle. I'm not the lift.
Homie, let's load this shit.
I stopped it at the exact position, so when the van stops, the box is already on the actual area for it to be stored. Oh, see, Ryder killed the guard. Thank God I didn't use a grenade.
They got more crates outside.
So yeah, what I did was already be on the area to place the box, and because normally you have to wait for Ryder to fully get off the van
CJ, get up front, drive us
before
out.
you can actually start putting the boxes inside, but with that little strategy I did, I was able to perfectly put it in before, without having to wait that extra time,
They got
I
a
want to say.
storage garage up in Willowfield.
I can. I know you can also like pick up 3 crates at the same moment, but I don't really think it saves any time.
Nah, because
Lose the shit.
you have like this 3 sets of 2 boxes, and
Sound the horn, I throw a
Yeah.
crate at 'em.
the other 2 boxes are in a totally different location, so it's pointless. But it's a cool note.
Also, coming back to Hando, someone mentioned that 100% run is 2 hours long. That's actually true. That is actually true. The mastermind behind AGS, one of the masterminds that like studied, has PhD in it, and was actually like studying it in university or whatever, as a speedrunning university. There is actually a like legit 100% speedrun of San Andreas in 2 hours, where you just skip all the stuff and you instantly pass all the missions in a row. But I don't think it's gonna be making to the leaderboard, unfortunately, because, well,
Say, CJ,
because
don't crash the car.
As far as I know, that is on the category extensions, but I'm not sure. I think it's verified.
And I was just telling the joke on the little nigga.
actually the in-game 100% was already on the leaderboards, but I mean, like, it's not really in-game, it's a proper 100%, because the difference between in-game 100% and real 100% is that basically the rule set of 100% category implies that you have to get percentage for everything that gives you percentage. So you can't replace
Oh my
something with
God.
something else, you know?
Wait! Holy shit. Lock in. Okay, we're good.
Oh my god, man.
Someone refused to grab the safety armor because he has a weird mindset. But it's
Yeah, right
fine.
now he throws a grenade and buffers it to 3 FPS and it blows up and deals the required damage
What now?
to the helicopter. Helicopter. Helicopter, helicopter. Paracopter, paracopter.
So yeah, autoscorer time. We're going to shoot the AK all the time so we can increase it to the hitman level. And I'm gonna take a small break for Beth after killing the last enemy.
Got a K here.
My body is going to thank it like 3 hours later.
You got it on Emmett? Shit! CJ, cover the rear!
So yeah, as I was saying, finishing my job,
That was close.
my talk, my speech, the rule set of 100% actually implies that you meet all the give percentage commands or whatever. And you can't actually dupe missions in 100% of San Andreas because of it basically gives you double percentage for one mission instead of giving two percentages for two separate missions. And it would be 100 in-game 100% category. Yeah. And with AGS you can basically like instantly give yourself 100% of progression, but it's gonna be in-game one. So what you can do instead is to force the game into starting whatever script, whatever mission you want, and then jumping to the ending point of it and instantly completing it and just making them go from one to another to another to another just in a row, sniping all the progression points right away.
What are you doing?
Damn it, Smoke! I got soap in my eye.
Alright, and I will make use of this auto-scroller to once again remind you that we are raising money for the British Red Cross, and also that I am now leaving, and in my place will be Daz Link, who will be your host from this point on. So I wish you an amazing run, and the rest of GTA Marathon as well.
Thank you very much, Arco. Yes, I am Daz. I'll be your host for the next few hours now. We still have got a active poll, Japanese versus English. At the moment, English is winning by nearly £8. So if you want to have a choice of language,
Oh man, we gonna die.
just to make the run a little bit funnier,
Slow down, folks. Slow down.
it's your time to do it.
Check the brakes.
Okay, I'm back. Wait, what? No! They died! No! Oh, okay, we're good.
Gonna be a hell of a story to tell when we pass in the
Debate of the year.
That was some serious shit.
Yes,
Woo, fuck this.
very, very funny.
We gotta get out of here. Right is right. Everybody split up.
Yeah,
We'll meet up.
no 107 Los Santos, but it's cool. Last Los Santos mission, Green Saber. Fun fact for people who don't know is that if you've been all this time taking territories around Los Santos, and now you finish this mission, the moment this mission finishes, you're going to lose all your progress. So all the time you spent taking all the territories is going to be pointless. So please, just don't do it. Wait a couple more hours. And yeah, I took the NRG for this mission, and the cop bike's gonna stay there for RTLS when we do the territories.
I got a Warren Sweet.
Hopefully this part goes cleaner than the whole dust business.
Hey, what's up? You called me, but I ain't pick it up. So leave you in my space.
You don't got a problem with me?
Respond to a 1037 Central. Suspect left.
Was that clean or not, Chad? Be honest. Was that dog shit or it was very clean? Okay, we're done with Los Santos.
What time is it?
1:08:04.
Yeah, it's nice.
Something bad for me, but very good for the average. My average normally here stands for like one low 107, but because this is a marathon, I can't reset. This is the type of times I had to get, but it's okay. We have now probably one of the most RNG-based segments of the entire run, because at least the first 10 minutes of run are purely based on luck. On if you get cop car spawns, and we'll get into this in a couple minutes, and also if you get bike spawns, because bikes are not only fast and also like they're going to decrease the accuracy of the enemies. Especially for, like, only for the body harvest mission, this is important.
Yes, I'm a maniac with a gun.
So we shoot that guy, we take a picture, and hopefully this very cool jump goes clean. I think it's looking good. Yeah, perfect. Risky jump that I decided to go for because I think I'm very consistent with it. There are other ways to get off the mountain, but this is the fastest one. And I will say it's not that hard to learn, but when you're starting, it's definitely not worth going for it because it's only like 2 or 3 seconds faster. But it's always nice when you do it in a clean way. So now we have to introduce a new strat in this run, which are Basta Warps and Death Warps. We haven't done a single one of these, but basically during the run we're going to be getting busted or dying intentionally, so we can take advantage of this, teleporting to some place that is closer to our next objective. For example, here I'm going to look for a police car and I'm going to get busted intentionally, so I get warped to Dillimore, which happens to be where the next mission happens. Some strat that we think it works better here, it's using low frame rate, because we think that has higher chances of spawning police cars. And you see, there's one. So I'm gonna... Oops. Shoot.
You okay? I hope not.
And wait for him to bust me.
Don't even think about it.
You just ruined your life, bitch.
And here I am. Now I need to answer this phone call, and as you can see, the next mission is right there.
Where's your car?
Now we take Caesar warning, by the way, Caesar warning.
That's what matters.
Oh my goodness. Thanks, Caesar. Appreciate this, homie. So, what's your name? Okay.
I've cased a bank in fact. I know where the
Okay,
bank is
safe to
from.
look.
Blow your fucking balls off.
That was just a bunch of pause buffering to skip some really long Catalina lines, which normally lose like maybe 15 or 20 seconds on 25 FPS.
Some crazy bitch.
Drive! I know a guy who'll pay for this rig and its cargo.
And there are 2 routes you can take for this mission. One is faster and one is safer, but
Lock their out.
it should
I
be...
don't wanna do this.
The risky one should be also very easy. It's kind of more difficult with low FPS, but... The safer is just going on the road, and the risky one is just taking
Keep up
this
with 'em. I'm scared.
going through the going through nature.
Get ahead of them. I don't
And
wanna
here,
get hurt.
hopefully, there's a bike and a gas station. No, there's not. So I'm gonna try spawning a bike here. Okay, no, but this car is good too. You're gonna see now, once again, that I'm literally driving to the middle of nowhere. And it's because I'm about to perform a death warp, which is going to send me straight to Angelpine, which happens to be the next mission's location. I'm going to get off the car now, and I'm going to answer this phone call. And now I'm going to climb this cliff. I'm precisely I'm going to fall here, very close to the wall, because if I... There's like a... If you don't die at the corresponding place, you can actually spawn in Los Santos Hospital, and that is going to be a very big time loss, so you want to be careful on where you drop yourself. And here I got lucky enough to spawn a bike. This is where the bike actually matters. This is like the most important place where you need your bike to spawn at. Because you're going to see now the route we use to make it to the farm. Here we have the farm of our dear friend Piturrete. We have already met Piturrete in this mission. We just haven't seen him. We'll come here to this farm later on at the end of this segment. And hopefully this cool strat works.
You come to the wrong farm, boy. Hey, who is this guy?
Don't know, but it
Whoa, okay.
He's a combine rustler. That's on Big Stealing Betsy.
Okay, that was very clean. Back in the day, people used to just go straight into that wall and crash into the wall, so CJ would just jump the wall and then just run to the harvester.
Stop that dang varmint.
You want to get shot at least once here, because it's going to make the next death warp faster. But it's fine if you don't get shot. But you want to make sure you kill the driver and take the hunting rifle. Hunting rifle is going to be used now to blow up a vehicle.
Man, you've brought peace back to my valley. Thank you, friend. I'll call you when the whoop-de-doo is ready. Just make sure you get that cash.
Really good Badlands start so far. We got pretty lucky with cop car and bike spawns. So we die, and we appear again here in Angelpine. The next mission is super stupid. It's just like a cutscene mission. Something similar to House Party cutscene or Fish in a Barrel. We just enter the marker and take this phone call, and that's it.
And also Drizzy cutscene.
True, yeah, easy cutscene. I was worried about you. I didn't hear you for quite a bit of time.
Yeah, well, I was a little bit confused with the British time, so I was figuring stuff out.
Don't worry.
Don't bother, don't.
Okay, we have the second and last busted word, because we only do 2 in the no releases category. There's like a third one you can do in Jacob Boom Boom, I think, but it's most of the times it's not worth doing it, because it kind of ruins your time schedule. Like your time of day gets weird, and it doesn't have the guarantee of being faster unless you find a fast vehicle. Okay, there's a police car here again. That's really lucky. I hope he doesn't take too much to bust me. Okay.
I ain't scared of you, bitch.
Bike? Okay, bike. I'm so sorry for the fans, but there's some really cool jump here that I'm not going to do. Because if I fail it, the time loss, it's massive. Like, you have a really big time loss if you fail it. You basically, there's a cool jump here that allows you to jump the river and saves like maybe clean 4 seconds. But this is not the day to do it.
Hey, what we got left?
Are you stupid? Did you forget already?
Today, nah.
Palomino Creek, the liquor store in
You mean I skipped the hot dog and I did
Okay, well, this time
I
we
did some other risky strats, but not this one.
go shit, baby.
Avoided the armor on RTF, but this one, nah.
killing all the men I meet.
Oh, baby.
This one's just for the
For
pros.
some of the men in my life. Now drive faster.
You can try looking for like a 24 Badlands run in YouTube, and you'll probably find the runner doing the jump. And Sanchez, in my experience, Sanchez is the worst bike to do the jump with. Freeway's a lot more consistent to me.
Smash the ATMs and get as much gas as possible.
Give up! You're surrounded!
Quick!
I'm sorry, I disappointed you all.
Take the back door. Follow me!
Now,
You'll make up for later. You know. Do some other
oh,
stuff.
I forgot to kill one. Oh, you're hiding in here, what? This never happened.
Look out, Carl!
Is that... yeah, that's it, I think. There's like 3 areas here. There are like 3 areas, and in each of the areas, 3 cops spawn. And they have like 5 possible spawns, I think. And once you get rid of all the cops in one area, you can progress to the next one. And once you got rid of all the cops, you can go into the ammunition and buy the rifle, while Catalina makes progress.
You two, freeze!
Hunting rifle will be used now, by the way.
Follow me. Do you think you can keep up with a real woman? What's keeping you?
Yo, 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 yo! Look at Catalina, man! Look at her! Look at her! God damn, she fast. I'm sorry.
She was going for it on the jump.
Had to do it. Had to do it. Had to do it for the fans.
Front Ridge.
You're a fucking psycho.
All you little men are scared of strong women. If
Sorry.
we're passionate, you say we're crazy. If we're upset, you say we're hysterical. We
Damn, dude, did you see her?
If we don't put out, we're frigid bitches.
Who you calling little kid? You went berserk
She
back
got
there.
crazy speed.
Just another day at the office. You can... Fucking back. How was it?
Different.
I knew you would like it.
Okay, so I bought the hunting rifle for this mission that I hopefully do not fail,
Cheap fuck.
because we already know how my aim is.
I didn't say that.
Normally this mission requires you to chase the guys in a quad motorbike,
Move your fucking
but we're going to get the cop bike, stop at this fence here, and just shoot these people. Okay, 6 shots. That was perfect. That is
That
the
was
best.
great.
Yeah, thanks. That is the best you can do this mission, because each of the enemies takes 2 hits to die, and yeah.
Back to Fern Ridge, Carl.
2 times 3 equals 6, so that was perfect.
Take me home, Carl.
Okay, look, but we gotta talk about something.
Carl, you have much to learn about the female heart. Come and see me again when you think you understand it. Goodbye.
Hopefully this is a gold split, if my life split Yes, it was a goal split by 1 second.
Like a woman reborn.
Cool.
So
baby.
literally like
Go
a
berserk, huh?
Oh, I go
a cinema,
but not on
a
the
cinema
highway.
split,
Oh, well, that's a relief to hear.
Perhaps this time
absolute
some
cinema.
motherfuckers will get in our way.
Amen to that.
Come on, try it.
What's wrong?
Nothing. I just hate men.
That is the first split, the first goal split I get this run.
You're not on my barbecue.
Normally I go like one split every run.
Open the back.
This Badlands is going really good. I'm very happy with this Badlands.
Leave the panic button or I'll kill your children too. I warned you, you stupid
Yes,
bitch.
Lepa, it was a 116
Stupid fucking bitch.
for those curious.
Now I kill you. Eat my shit.
And my average in this mission is normally really bad. It's like
Fucking time.
123 or something because I always miss some shots. And it's kind of easy sometimes to miss grabbing one of the packages.
Get in the fucking car.
Because if you didn't notice, like each of the guys drops a package and you are required to pick them up. What normally you do in this mission is just go to a paint spray and, you know, get your car painted and lose the wanted level. But what we do here instead is, if we do not commit any crimes, in about 20 seconds we lose one of the 4 stars. Then here we take this route to Blueberry. We grab this star, we grab this other star, and again, if we do not commit crimes now, this star is going to be erased in like 10 seconds or so.
Get us back to the hideout.
See? And now I just finished the mission.
To impress me, Carl Johnson. Here's your cut, big man.
For some reason, if one of the cops happens to, or if you happen to run over one of the cops at the beginning, you won't lose the first star, and you will have to go for a backup star that happens to be kind of at the start of the Wusimu. You know this bridge that crosses the river? It's over there.
Oh,
Whoa.
okay. Okay, you're back, I guess, right?
Wait, what?
I think. Was
Sorry?
it okay, or was it only me? Sorry.
You lost connection or something?
And don't bother.
Anyways, why the fuck am I not going for the checkpoints? Because we have probably my most hated strat of the recent discoveries, because it takes away your weapons and I don't like that. But it saves plenty of time. I'm pretty sure Lashenka is going to be able to explain this a lot better than me, but basically what we're going to do is go to the area where the race finishes, and we're going to die at the same time we blow up the car, and this will somehow skip the Wusimu mission.
Basically, what happens is when you fail during the failing cutscene of the mission, so like whenever you fail the mission, it shows you like a little cutscene where all the racers are like waiting for you, but you didn't show up because you're slow or whatever. Basically, if you die during that cutscene, you pass the mission because of how weird it was coded. I don't remember the whole shenanigans, the whole magic behind it, but that's like the general idea.
Unfortunately, the race does not get completed, so in 100% you won't see anyone doing the Wusimu skip, as we call it, because if they do it, they have to do the whole race later on, and it's, of course, we want to avoid it. They want to avoid it, not me. And unfortunately, you cannot do the skip for this mission, and we just have to go through the entire race, which happens to be, I think it's pretty obvious, but I think it's literally the same route as Wusimu, but on reverse, I think. Okay. Thank God it didn't flip. just with a shittier car. I mean, let's be real. What's better, a Buffalo or a ZR?
Buffalo,
I think we all agree on
hands
that.
down.
Yeah.
It has better controls. The R is practically fucking unturnable, you know.
It's just much easier to drive. At least from my experience. Maybe some MTA grinders can disagree with me, but I think we pretty much all agree that Buffalo is better. But unfortunately, we are required to use the ZR. And something I didn't say, by the way, is that when this race started and the go text appeared on screen, I pressed F2 to record like a really short ZR replay, which does not only include the ZR, it also includes the LG, the Sultan, and I don't know what's the other car. I think it's a Fortune, but I'm not sure. So basically this replay is going to help me to find Sultans in Las Venturas. That's like the most important thing.
Actually, I hear people here wondering how is that not a major glitch, and the reason for that is that major glitch is basically when you mess with on mission flag, when you cross the missions and all that stuff. But here you stay within the ranges of one mission script, and you basically do what's been coded in the mission. So you don't do some stuff that game doesn't expect you to do. I mean, like, sure you do some trickery, but it's been coded like that. It's been coded. So it's like, you can say it's the same as, I don't know, I want to bring some GTA 4 analogy, but I don't get anything in my mind. So you can say it's like the same as in, nobody will understand that. It's just legit, you know, just trust, bro. No, FML, what? FML skip? Did they say FML skip? Sorry, I
Yeah.
meant Buzimu skip. Sorry. No, I live my life. I'm a bloomer.
I didn't even notice about that because I was, locked in.
Yeah, and I mean, it also makes sense to sound like FML skip because you kill yourself there, like nah, it's weird. Never kill yourself.
You might have noticed that something I'm doing here is holding the phone call, and this... You don't really have to do this, but I want to explain that it is possible to hold phone calls while you are driving in this game. And to do that, you need to bind your secondary fire in car to the same button as your action key on foot. And if you do that, you can hold phone calls while you are driving. And this is pretty used in the any percent categories where you do missions and all that. Now I just released it and I answered it. First appearance on screen for our good friend Piturrete, who's over there doing pretty much nothing because I'm gonna do everything by myself. Is that going to work? No, of course.
I told you it's gonna work. Poo-poo! We did it, people!
I hope this is good too. Instead of just using the flamethrower, we're just gonna use the satchels here because it is super fast.
I don't feel too good.
It's a crying shame, ain't it?
No, I mean, I think I'm gonna black out.
Fight the ocean and you...
Now we destroy the helicopter, destroy the fence for extra time save. For one of the sets where I had to go back and burn a set of weed because I missed the satchel. Normally, like, you used to use 3 satchels there too, but recently it has been found that it is consistent to use 2 satchels there. And we're going to use this satchel in San Fierro for... Remember this bike optimization I talked about before? That you can easily get on vehicles? We're going to use that satchel for basically doing that. Because in Outrider, we're going to lose one of the satchels for the Outrider skip, which is probably one of the biggest skips of the run, because Outrider is really long otherwise.
it's good
I
shit.
think
Yeah,
it
it says like, I don't know,
saves.
3 minutes or
Yeah,
whatever.
3 minutes.
Chill the fuck out. Firstly, you are a
Back in the day
And-
when this skip was not a thing, I think what people used to do was store energies on their garages
we're in this together, so
and also go to the water and gain lung capacity, because yeah, lung capacity is something we have to be aware of when we run no mirror glitches, but we'll get into that later.
there she is, brother.
Yeah.
We just need it for
And-
one specific mission.
And in any percent, people also used to change clothes for
This
sweat
is the
points.
place. Whoa, Jesus, dude.
Or just place an
Like
I remember
even
Reset like parking an energy exactly where Outrider finishes. So instead of just having to steal a vehicle and deal with the cops, he just instantly gets on the bike and he's a lot faster overall.
Hey man, how you meet these dudes anyway?
Okay, so
89 Piero Love.
I got good news. I got a 24:47 Badlands, which is
Shield of 10.
6 seconds of world record, I think, of Badlands world record.
Polar bears.
So we're doing pretty good so far. We're doing incredibly good.
This here's Vietnamese gang territory. So, you know.
We haven't died so far. We haven't made any big mistakes besides the house party sweet bullshit. That's how I'm gonna call it.
They've been known to shit in the
Oops.
liquor
Okay.
tap, if I remember it.
That is something weird that happens sometimes when you drive this car. I don't know why it happens, but I don't know. Just fix your game, please. It can happen there. It can happen in other spots too. I don't know what causes that to happen, but it's so annoying.
What we here for anyway? Come on, dude. What's all that about?
You don't want to know.
Why?
Do you know
That's
what a
another
subdermal
popular
marathon
spot
is?
where it can happen.
What?
Exactly. Sometimes it's best to stay in the dark, kid. Dude, Dwayne, man, how's the hot dog business?
It's probably just position based, or you know, your angle, but I don't know. Like I genuinely have no idea. It just happens sometimes.
I'm getting higher.
Look, what's going on?
You might notice how I do some cool drifts before every checkpoint, and that is because I want the car to be facing always the.
JFK lives in Scotland.
I want the car to always be facing the direction I have to go for.
For the last 45 years was because snake-headed aliens run the oil business.
I think you popped another micro dot.
Good. Keep it that way.
Okay, we run into
Carl,
risky mission. 555 is a risky mission because a lot of shit can go wrong. For example, like getting cops' attention,
Actually, I'm the only man to speak to.
crashing the DEA's car and having to go back to the garage and fix it. Really, really annoying mission.
Surely you can avoid that if no rain happens.
Rain normally isn't an issue in NMG at this point. Why did he start accelerating like that? Anyways, sometimes I think the amount of time the DEA takes to arrive to the to park his car, it's like luck based, but we can manipulate this by doing something cool that I'm going to show
It's not
now.
really like the luck based. It kind of is, but the whole idea is that you have to wait for like couple of cars to be delivered by the wallets before the DA arrives. But instead you can just
I'm going to push these guys. I think that's going to be enough, and leave my car here. And that should
Yeah.
make the DEA to spawn earlier. Now I'm just gonna
Yeah.
come down here. I'm going to flick my camera so I can get rid of everything that might be blocking the entrance of the parking. Okay, he's coming, and I'm going to blow up the car. Get the clothes.
So basically, you trick. Right now, Piturrete is also keeping camera on certain position to manipulate where the DA spawns.
I need to be.
And
I need to not move the camera right now.
as you can see, the first wallet is already taking the car CG left for him.
And you can see the DA is already there. He's already coming.
Yeah, and instantly green light, goat.
Normally here you ideally want to have a red light here, so you have time. You have like more time to push the guys and to go down there and despawn everything on the entrance. You want to basically like have enough time to do all that, because once the bullet, my bad, gets the green light, if you do everything fast enough, he should always get a green light. So it's going always to... The DEA is always going to arrive super fast if you do everything quick. That's what I want to say. Sorry if my explanations are not the best, but like Lashenka, this is not my main language, and I'm trying as best as I can.
You're doing a fantastic job, mate.
Thanks.
Approved by a native speaker. Thanks a lot.
I'm trying, man. Kind of more far camera here for consistency. I'm gonna try to be really careful. This car is annoying. Be careful on not accidentally hitting the wall here. Okay, we're good. The only thing that might still cause me to lose the mission here, it's like a 1 in a fucking million chance of soft locking this cutscene, but that is so unlikely to happen.
Hello? This weed tip? I seen some
And we're good.
suspicious you should come check out.
Maybe if you're quick, you can take this cutscene for a bathroom break.
That's actually true.
Do you know who you're fucking with here?
Not in any percent though, because in any percent you get control of CJ in this cutscene, and you actually grab one of the police cars and you try to drive to the garage while this cutscene happens, but it's kind of difficult to do. Most of the times you just simply end up really close to this area because you have not advanced anything. You just crashed into a tree or something. But that's kind of fair because, I mean, you don't see anything. Okay, these are... Oh, Sultan, okay. I took so much time to get a vehicle here, but... Yeah, this is kind of trolling, but it's okay. Sultan is a good vehicle, and I always try to look for it here. Deconstruction is another mission that can sometimes be really trolling, and I hope it doesn't happen. I'm going to park this car in a very specific way, like that. Please don't enter the mission. I think that door counts as opened, even though it's partially closed. I'm doing that because I want to... Later, at the same time I enter the mission, I'm going to enter the Sultan with the satchel. And I'm going to skip CJ having to answer Caesar's call and then getting on the car. It is kind of tricky to do, it's kind of difficult, but I hope I can do it. Because if I fail it's going to make me lose the satchel.
So you're doing the drive. Oh no, it's only viable for any percent. God damn! I thought you were gonna do the airport jump.
No, you gotta go for the boat route because yeah, low capacity.
Boring.
Yeah, super boring. I totally agree. Hopefully we get the cool boat flip for the boat jump. But anyways,
Surely Caesar won't die.
please work. There you go, it worked. Nice.
Nice.
I'm so trash at this strategy, like I would say like I get it like 20% of the times, but I try to practice this as much as I can because it is a clean time save.
I think it's like way more precise with cars than it is with
Definitely,
bikes.
definitely, a lot more. With a bike, it's totally free, but with a car, it requires more accuracy. So now I'm going underwater, and I'm basically gonna go underwater like 3 total times, and I want to lose like maybe 30% of the HP every time I go underwater. This is the most optimal way to... You want to basically increase 2 levels of lung capacity, and this is like the most optimal way to do it. I'm going to also go under the water in Snow Trail while I wait for the... I don't know what's the name of this gun. The Piturrete?
What?
You-
Who are you talking about?
In Snow Trail, the guy you have to chase, basically.
Reporter.
Yeah, the reporter. Yeah, my bad.
Close enough.
Not my main language. What can I say?
Yeah, well, so basically you use auto-scrollers to level your lung capacity. And yeah, it used to be Outrider, as Pitu said, Outrider and Snail Trail, but eventually it's actually, if you assume, it's faster to skip the Outrider and just use this route for photo opportunity and just do it on the go.
I think people
Because while
already
waiting
used
for
to...
your...
I think even without the Outrider skip, people already used to gain some lung capacity here before. Just not
Maybe,
that
I
much.
don't remember. It was like Stone Age. Back when it was called any percent dupless and was on meme boards.
I need to pay attention now, just in case I die. We don't want that to happen. You can see that I'm on unlimited FPS, so CJ stays under the water for way longer.
Yeah, also FPS affects your swimming. So on high FPS, maybe some of you made this issue where if you're playing like amphibious assault or just in general swimming on high FPS, you can barely make it out alive because you swim like, I don't know, like a little puppy. And the lower your FPS, the better you swim. So you might want to limit to what, like 15 FPS when you're swimming on
No!
outside of the boat.
Ah! No.
Oh no.
Happens. We gotta go back.
Poo 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 poo.
I try to do it for the fans, the cool boat flip, but not for today. There goes every possibility of getting sub 420, but I should have...
Still gotta make it sub estimate.
I should have tried to spawn something in front of the boat. I'm sure I can take a faster... I don't know what... I don't really know what's the backup route for this.
How much time do we actually have until Mike Torino? Maybe I should start the prediction.
We have like 20 minutes to go, I think.
20 minutes.
We do have a request to do the stunt jump. Are you going to go for it?
No, because I don't know what stunt jump he means. Oh, I think there's one around here. Yeah, I think I remember. But no, because I've never done a stunt jumps runs in my life, so... Cool thing is that now I can skip the trip, I think.
Yeah, you probably should have a trip skip. Because you activated the marker.
Ah, that was such a shame, man. I had to do it. I'm gonna try doing the satchel thing again. It might allow me to instantly... Oops. Okay. Hi Caesar, what's up? Sorry about the little incident, I'm back here. I just lost 2 minutes, like
Maybe we can pick them up.
Whatever. I'm kind of worried now about my time of day. I don't know if it's good, bad. I'm not sure. There's also a chance of me flipping the savannah here. But I'm pretty used to this route. I don't think I'll have any issues, but I was pretty confident with the boat jump too, and yeah, shit happens.
CJ, these cars won't take a landing.
Okay, while you're driving back, we'll just talk a little bit about our charity for this year,
You call this fast, Holmes?
if that's all right with you.
I think we're
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah. So our charity for this year is the British Red Cross. They have got a strong belief that every crisis is personal and provide impartial support on whoever the person in need is. But they do have three main areas that they look at. They look at health inequalities, emergency and disasters, and displacement and migration. So they are looking after people whether they're in the UK or Ukraine or anywhere around. And anything that you could help to donate to the charity is going to be fantastic. Even down to 50p. They could buy a foil blanket. So anything that you could actually give to the charity would be brilliant.
Sorry if you were talking to me, by the way, and I didn't reply. I didn't even like.
Oh, it's cool, dude.
I'm assuming you were like asking if you were free to talk, but
Yeah.
yeah, my bad. Yeah,
No, it's cool.
nothing to say there. Just driving. Okay, that was.
Yeah, I
like,
thought I'll squeeze the charity bit in. I'll not drive back.
we lost like 2 minutes from that, but it's fine. Even this.
At least you did. At least you didn't lose your weapons.
Yeah. I mean, not yet. Now we have to go get Katie.
Like Katie is a girlfriend that I was saying about at the start of the run at Mission Rider. You're required to pick a haircut, and we selected the Jerry curl. I mean, not we, but the Piturrete. So he selected the Jerry curl, the sexy one, that was affordable at the moment. So he will now have enough sex appeal and going to actually date. No, not gonna date, just gonna raise up some girl. And the benefit of raising up a girl, is that you keep your weapons when you die. And you also get a custom respawn point. Instead of spawning at the hospital when dying in San Fierro, you actually spawn at her place, which is handy, And yeah, that's her spot is really close to the Pleasure Domes, which is basically where all the GZ missions happen.
Of course, we're in the sexiest car in the world, the Caddy.
Does the golf cart method work IRL, chat? I mean, if you pull up to somebody with a golf cart, outside of golf course, maybe, then I think it would work, because I personally would appreciate that. Because, no, the best you can have is being the dorky,
Who needs a fucking Bugatti nowadays, man?
Yeah.
Well, you know, golf carts are normally electric, so it's nice and cheap.
You ain't gonna spend that much money to... Shit. To try to race. It's enough with a simple golf cart. And some... I don't know. Some $350 haircut. That's all you need.
Only if life was that simple.
Exactly.
Uy, what a strong bitch.
Okay, this mission it's
Ever had happen
boring.
to see
Let's
like
be
me?
real, it's kind of boring because
I'll do
it's
things
just
that
drive to
break
one
the
spot,
wall.
eliminate one guy, drive to the next one, take out another guy.
Real interesting.
Whatever, puto.
But now it's when the second rain of the run comes into play, and seeing that I...
Better be drunk.
God damn it, man. Seeing that I lost 2 minutes in photo opportunity, I'm assuming this rain's going to appear like in the next like 2 minutes maybe. Normally it appears way more late. But I think because of the time loss, I'm just gonna have to deal with it now.
Later, ese.
Hey, Jizzy, it's Carl. I just dropped
Yeah,
off.
sub 1 Sanfiro is, I think, undoable because, like, the world record is 58:30 or something.
No,
And
59:11.
didn't you get 58 in your NMGPB, no?
No, it was a 59:11.
Wow. So yeah, adding 2 minutes is 101 at least, you know.
Yeah, sub 1 is just not possible at the moment. Of course I had to do the stupid jump. Even this run is still possible to get a sub 420, but I need to get really lucky with everything else. I need to not do any other crazy mistakes.
Hey, it's CJ.
As long as it's underestimated, it's good. We have some cool strat here for this part, which is instead of just drive-bying the dudes, we're just going to push this van like this, because the girl actually never dies when you do that.
Did you buy your license? Mr. Jizzy, it's
Only the
CJ.
2 men can die. I think the only way she has to die is if you happen to blow up the van. See, there's the rain. But rain here, honestly, rain here is really good because I only have to deal with it now, and on the... I think the rain will be gone by the time I death warp after this mission, and I won't have to worry about it in the next mission.
We do have a question in chat. What is the best GTA in your opinion?
I could just perfectly say this one, but because I haven't really played all of them, I have only played like 5, and I kind of played some Vice City and GTA 3, but that's it. Like, if I had to say, it would just pretty much be San Andreas, because it's the one I spend most of my time with, and I think we all agree it's like such a good game.
A damn good game. The only wish well, the thing that I do when I play San Andreas is put on the Vice City soundtrack.
Vice City soundtrack is so good. Vice City
It's
definitely
Special
has...
Stories is better. Is bestest, you know. If you say Vice City Ost is the best, you never played Vice City Stories, man. You know.
Well, yeah, I haven't.
Yeah, well, I figure. You know.
What I did there, by the way, was just normally you steal a car and you answer the phone call here, but I decided to wait so I can receive the phone call and steal that cop bike because it is such a quick vehicle. And the cool thing about bikes now is that I can now grab it instead of just running. I can just do this.
Ah, we're here.
Sorry.
The triad.
No, there are
And
two more.
I hope I don't
But
die.
talking about Vice City Stories, we have that run later on today. English time, it's at 8:10 tonight.
We got more company.
We got more company.
You drive. I'll send them back to the soup.
What is he doing?
Keep driving. I'll take care of these murderous scum.
In category NMG Vice City Stories? What the hell?
You saved me from having to kill them all myself. Okay, let's get back to my place.
The AI of the car was kind of weird there. Something weird happened, but it's okay. Normally there you explode one car and the other one dies at the same time because you know it's like on contact with the one you blowed up, so yeah. But something weird happened and I was not able to do it optimally, but it's okay. You want to try to find Sultan here because it is super common. It is a very common vehicle and way better than the Sentinel. This mission is super stupid. Just go take a car and deliver it.
I'm sorry, chat. I'm going to say it properly for you. 8:10 tonight. Vice City Stories. At 7:20, we've got a super secret showcase, GTA 3. And then we've got all hot dogs at 6:40.
Thank you. Makes it easier.
Sorry.
I only got one rocket left, which is normal, and I'm going to use it to death warp after this mission and appear a lot closer to the next mission, which is T-Bone Mendes. And after T-Bone Mendes, we have probably one of the most one of the missions I hate the most in this run because it is purely based on luck if you're gonna save or lose time in that mission, because you need to rescue Torino because he's basically kidnapped in a van in the airport, and that van has 3 possible spawns. The best one, which is right next to the helicopter that we are going to grab because of faster strats. The other one is like a little bit more far away, that is like 10 seconds slower compared to the best one. And the worst one is like at the end of the track that loses a total of like 40 seconds. So it is so unlucky if we get that spawn. We're gonna run a prediction to see which spawn do you think I'm going to get, considering each of the spawns has an equal chance of... Each of the spawns has a 1 in 3 chance of...
It's actually running and only 1 minute left to bet, so get your gambas up and running if you want to gamba.
We still gotta go for this mission though. No, don't chase me! Whoa, 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 whoa. Yo! Oh, despawn already. I thought he would be behind me right now. It is so funny in this game when you sometimes crash into a vehicle when you're not on a mission and he just gets mad and he just tries to... He tries to make your life impossible, basically. They don't like people to bunk their cars. cool strat for this mission is that if I don't skip, if I wait in that cutscene for like a second or something like that, two bikers at the same time come in this direction, and it's a lot easier to deal with them. Now I have to get this third guy. Go back. And now, hopefully, I can grab this package. Okay. A really cool tip for this mission is that you bind your... I'm not sure what key it's actually, but you want to bind the key to your mouse scroll, so you can just simply scroll your mouse and grab the package almost every single time. So here we go.
Gotta make this quick.
Mike
Mike hasn't
Torino.
got much time on his battery left. He says he can hear seagulls. Mike can hear gulls.
Seagulls? Shit, that could be anywhere.
We have
He
a
can hear heavy machine.
2 in 3 chance of saving around 30 or 40 seconds. And a 1 in 3 chance of being so humiliated by this game. And another thing to mention is that this mission can be done in 2 different ways once you rescue Torino, and it's either taking the limousine that always spawns after you rescue Torino and grab 2 of the wanted level starts around the city to get rid of the wanted level, or you can do what I'm going to do, which is grabbing an helicopter, putting a whole helicopter into the paint spray, which it's totally possible, and then just fly to the police domes like nothing happened. That's what we're gonna try to do now.
Okay, we've just got a donation that came in from Anonymous that has donated £10. Thank you very much for that donation.
We gotta use it to find the van and
Yes,
rescue.
thanks for the dono.
Oh, how it work?
Simple. Closer we get.
So congratulations to the people that bet on the middle spawn, because it is the spawn we got, and we are saving like... This is good RNG actually. It's way better getting this one than the further away one.
Shit, there they are.
So I'm just gonna wait for... I gotta wait now for them so they stop. And now I kill them.
Okay, I'm just in time. What spawn was that?
Middle. It was the middle spawn.
Middle? Oh my
Yes.
god, everybody bet on middle. What? Damn.
Thank God I said every spawn has a 1 in 3 chance, but you always gotta go for the midterm. Where are you going? These deals sometimes are very stupid and they take a lot of time to get in the helicopter, but it's okay. Now, hopefully, this goes well and I don't have to redo the whole mission again.
So yeah, you just fly into the
Nice.
paint spray on helicopter and nobody gives a question. They just paint you while the heliblades are spinning. I can imagine how loud it is. In a closed garage. Oh my god, the echo
For
chamber.
real, yeah.
Hey, what is it?
Where are the wheels? Different game, bro.
I've been in Los Santos with my family, alright?
And different platform.
Hey, get on. Quit struggling.
You can actually get wheels on helicopter, I believe, if you use tuning garage on it with glitches, if I recall correct. Because surely you can get wheels on vortex and all that stuff. Also, did you know if you try to add bumper on a helicopter with the tuning garage, they actually the blades get replaced with the bumper. Yeah.
I had no clue.
You live in Europe?
We now have a really cool strat at this mission, which is like some jump that even though it looks like a really big time save, I think it literally only saves like 10 seconds if you compare it to taking a bridge. If you compare it to like the conventional route, I mean. It looks like a really big skip, but it doesn't actually save that much. But I'm gonna go for it because it is really easy, and the only thing that might cause me to fail it is being unlucky with the traffic, but as long as I despawn correctly, it should be fine.
WW pull up.
Clean. Okay.
Yeah.
It is really easy.
Nicely done.
Really. Just move your camera, man.
Did you know that for this mission there was created a separate rancher, as in a separate vehicle, but it was never used?
I'm sorry, what?
For this mission there was a separate created vehicle, but it was never used. Like the copy of rancher, but like labeled
Oh.
as Lure rancher.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
No, I didn't know about that.
Like, it's pretty much the same as Glendale and Wrecked Glendale are two different vehicles. Same as Boxville and the burglary Boxville. You can't actually start burglary on a regular one, and they have different engine sounds, I believe. Someone said that. This is the lore. Did you know it? Do you want me not to tell fun facts? Do you want me to just stay silent?
No, we need some information.
Oh, and Settler 2, yeah. Yeah. I thought somebody in the chat said Genshin, but it just looks about the same.
Also, another fact about this mission, it's that no matter how much you crush your car into like walls or other cars, it never gets damaged. I mean, the damage bar decreases, I think, but the car doesn't show as physically damaged, I think.
I'm sorry, but if I have to Google about something, do I really want to talk about it? Oh my god. Yeah, okay, Momo. Sure.
Okay, I'm overthinking about my time of day, but I think we're gonna be cool with the time of day. And I just got another goal split of 422 in lore. Really,
Nice.
really good. This is one of my favorite splits actually, because you can, like, your driving actually, it's all that matters to optimize it. We're gonna go now for the famous Outrider skip that we have been talking about. This skip basically makes the driver of the van get out of the van, so we can actually take the van by ourselves, and we can just drive it to the meth lab instead of just having to wait for the dude to drive it, because he just takes like a long ass route, and we have to clear the couple roadblocks, and yeah, we just do this kind of an easy skip, and the mission gets done pretty quickly. We lose even more time driving to the mission than doing the mission itself. It's pretty huge. Oops. That crowd was pretty huge too.
Jizzy, what's going on?
Okay, so the Outrider skip. We're going to park the car very close to this marker, as close as possible.
Come on, let's go for a drive.
We're going to push this bike away for safety, grab these weapons, and carefully throw this satchel so the van sets on fire and the dude jumps out.
Get out and grab
We trigger the marker. We need to get on the bike. And as you can see, the door is opened. So we just get on the van and we drive to the meth lab, which is really close. Maybe the NPC could just take this route and avoid plenty of driving, but I don't know. He's just
Made it.
low IQ.
Over the spot, real.
That,
Bupati is doing shotgun strats.
I really wanted that bike, but okay.
Yeah, I probably should explain why am I laughing on shotgun strats.
Yeah, because
So,
I don't get it.
Yeah, I was running San Andreas 20% the other day, doing some strats that I recall how to do. And I was doing Outrider X2, and I realized that Outrider X2 is not at Outrider X1. And the regular reference with the camera on how to throw satchel, it doesn't work. So we have a different setup. And what essentially I somehow remember I was doing, I was shooting Uzi, like a certain amount of bullets, and then trying to enter the van, and then throwing the satchel. Really bizarre reference, including
Yeah.
like dealing additional damage besides the satchel, before the satchel. So I didn't have Uzi, and I only had shotgun. And I was asking my whole chat, like, can somebody please launch the San Andreas and try how many shots of shotgun you have to actually shoot to get the proper amount of damage. So, first of all, nobody really understood why I needed that, because I could just throw the satchel and then shoot the shotgun. But I still got my answer from one of the chatters, and he told me it's 3 shots. So I did 3 shots, and I still failed, because I just failed the mission, because the driver died. And I tried again, I did 4 shots, it still didn't work. Because, oh my god.
You might want to learn the satchel strategy instead.
I didn't rust anything, but that was the point.
So as you can see, I just got the lung capacity upgrade, so I don't have to go under the water anymore. Now this mission is just going to be waiting and waiting for this guy to reach the pier, which is where he has the interview. And now he has 3 possible routes he can take, but route here is not really important. Okay, I think he just grabbed the quickest one, but the most important thing is that the driver is angry. And no, I'm not monitoring his emotions or something like that. If he's going to stop on this red light, 100%. Yeah, because he's too slow. He can actually spawn like in some. He can like we call it like he can be angry or happy, for example. And if he's angry, he's going to skip the red lights and he's going to reach his destiny a lot faster. But I got unlucky and he spawned like normal, and he's gonna respect the traffic rules because he does not want to collaborate today. You can see he's waiting there. There's nothing we can do. We could just have to wait. Really annoying mission too. I really hate this mission as well. The game just says fuck you and you need to take the time lost.
Okay, while it's a little bit quiet, let's talk about our charity again. British Red Cross. An interesting fact, 460,000 was raised by Operation Red for humanitarian work in Ukraine, which is fantastic. But if you can donate anything, it would be really, really beneficial for people around the world.
So here we are. Now we just have to wait for him to get out of the taxi and 1 and 2. Both guys need to be killed in order to finish the mission. And I didn't lose as much time as I was expecting to lose, but it's still a time loss because I got unlucky, but it's fine. We have another cool jump here, which is the airport jump. And one cool benefit of this jump, it's not only a time save overall, it also has an energy spawn there. And we're going to grab the energy that is always there, because the FCR is a really fast bike, but energy is always the best option we have.
Okay, we've just had a donation come in from Anonymous, who's donated £55, which is the equivalent of providing warm winter clothes to a child.
Thank you for your donation.
Thank you very much.
Unfortunate bike incident there. My time of day, I'm already on schedule to do the next mission, Ice Cold Kila, which can only be started between 8 PM and 6 AM, but I'm forced to save one more time because I'm going to lose health in the next missions and I need health. But I'm gonna be fine with just saving one time. There's some really cool strategy for this mission, which completely avoids having to chase GC on his car. And this strategy, it's basically sniping the GC's car, which is already outside of the club. We're going to snipe it 6 times, exactly 6. So when we leave the club. We shoot the car for the 7th time, and GC basically jumps off of the car. And then we just simply kill him with a rocket. You cannot directly destroy the car with a rocket, because if that happens, the phone gets destroyed. And you want to keep GC's phone. So now I just shoot the rocket and get the phone. Shit. You can do a jump here, but I missed it. He's not gonna get on the bike. We have one of my favorite missions incoming, Amphibious Assault. It is not that liked for for most of the people, but I like it.
And honestly, there was no point in actually upgrading your lung capacity because of the way you actually do this mission, which is an interesting way, to say the least.
The game just basically forces you to get the lung capacity, because otherwise it triggers a special cutscene, and once it finishes, it just says maybe you should practice your underwater skills, something like that.
I think I already mentioned it sometime before, but in that cutscene, Woozy beats CJ in a video game, but he's actually blind. And even though it seems comical and impossible, I've actually seen some guy on the YouTube beat Plants vs Zombies blindfolded. So maybe he was using some audio cues.
Maybe
And
CJ
it's
is
actually legit.
just
Maybe-
dog shit.
Yeah, well, that's possible too. But maybe Woozy is just too good, you know.
Maybe he's a speedrunner. I have not explained anything so far, but what I just did there was trigger the marker, and I instantly left the water. I got back on my energy, and I throw it back to where the mission is going to finish, so I can instantly grab it when this one finishes.
Yeah, the geometry of the spot where you get sent to is like really specific, and it's that specific that it's basically designed for you to not make it out of the trap, and you're just forced to swim under the water. But there's actually a small
What the fuck?
piece. Yeah, that's unlocked FPS that does that when you try to grab the ledge of the boat. So yeah, as I was saying, there is actually a geometry that lets you to climb this thingy. And now on to the last 3 missions, I think. No, I'm lying. I'm so much lying, Jesus.
We got 4 Sanfiro missions left. This one is really short. This split is only like 1. My goal here is 1 minute and 3 seconds, as you can see. Probably one of the shortest missions that is not like a cutscene.
There's still some on the left, CJ.
It's meant to be long, but you just skip the chase part.
Well, yeah, that's actually true, man. I'm so speedrun mindset that I forgot about the actual chase.
Yeah, and never in my life I have ever chased Ryder even casually.
Me neither. I just always use the sniper rifle.
Yeah. Just do 2 shots and bam.
It's easier than doing the actual legit way of doing it.
Like even before like learning the speedrun, like I've always used the sniper because I thought it was the most obvious move. I think literally anyone has. I think it's just like the most obvious move, right?
Yeah, definitely.
He only takes like two shots to die. I'm going to keep the energy here. I'm going to push this bike out because we're going to use it for this mission.
Hey, Woozy, what's the business?
That bike will be used in about 15 minutes for the interdiction mission, which happens to be another one of my favorites. And kind of a difficult mission for beginners because it's kind of easy for your helicopter to die. But again, with some specific frame rate, it's a lot easier to do. So here, instead of just chasing Torino, we're just gonna use that lineup to destroy the helicopter as fast as possible, and that's it.
Yeah, and the fun fact is that if you do the quick snipe, the mission, like basically when you finish it, it removes all of your rockets from you. So you can snipe Torino right at the spot and then keep all the rockets that it gives you, which is 60 I think, by default. And it's used in any percent. But in any percent, because you dupe Torrent's last flight, it's 120.
Here's the strat I was talking about before. I'm going to set 3 FPS here. And I just avoided some trigger right there that triggers woozy dialogues, and basically here what will happen, I will get shot an RPG here, and a cutscene will trigger where the helicopter gets hit with the rocket, but instead this happens. The helicopter just falls in the water, and yeah, this is faster. I'm not really sure how this... I'm not sure how this strategy actually works, but... You're just avoiding that trigger, basically.
Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think I'm actually gonna elaborate on interdiction because you have to watch like 1.5 minute of cutscene for the gag. So I don't think we're actually doing it. It's slow.
This split is also one of my favorite ones because it's like one of the only ones that like force you to like work on like movement, because I like these splits that are just purely based on your movement. This is a cool aspect on speedrunning, like optimizing your movement as much as possible. You're having a good time here is just based on how good your jumps are. You want to be really careful here, by the way, on not using unlimited FPS in some specific jumps, because we already know how buggy this game is on unlimited FPS, and we can die pretty easily. So most of the times we're going to be avoiding plus 100 FPS. This one right here is very easy to die here.
Yeah, basically when you grab the ledges and try to jump over them with the, like that animation, you can just die for some reason, because I don't know, some kind of how it's designed. On high FPS, it doesn't happen on low FPS though.
I'm not sure if I'm going to die with this health. What I'm gonna do is wait on the boat so I make sure I die. Normally there you just use exactly 50 bullets, which is... Oh, in fairness, man. This is really fast car. But yeah, what I was saying. Normally there you just waste 50 bullets so the dinghy explodes instantly, and I think that is slightly faster than what I did. But that doesn't lose you all the health, I think, so I had to do the small recovery. Here you want to try to get wanted level so you can pray for a cop bike spawn at the end of the mission, but for some reason I just don't have my SMG selected at the moment, so I couldn't really do the thing. There's a cool jump here, I hope I can do it. Yeah, 23 FPS and spam jump.
CJ,
Who was this?
I work for Woozy. He told me to call you.
Really dumb strat, but it makes CJ like spawn without being answering the phone, and yeah, saves quite a bit of time.
23.
We know it as el salto de Pape, Pape's jump, because he was the one who found it. And here's the third rain of the run.
Hey, man, is it ready?
This rain is avoidable if you are fast enough, but unfortunately not today. I have my SMG now, so maybe I try grabbing cops' attention. I don't think I'm gonna be able to.
We're being hit.
1 star is not gonna be enough for the cop bike spawn, so
Blast the moron.
yeah.
Open the gate.
RIP.
Shit, I'm so fried, I'm seeing shit.
And we blow up the meth lab. Yeah, now cop bikes. Yeah, totally expected. We might still get one now. Maybe around here. No, cop car. The game normally tends to like how cycles work in San Andreas is that you normally see like three cop cars, then you meet 3 cop bikes, then you go cop cars again. That's kind of how it works. See, that's a police bike. We got a 101 San Fierro, which is really good considering I killed Caesar in photo opportunity, but and the fastest route to, if you don't have a bike, your fastest route to Torina's house is taking the boat. And we have this race now, which I'm not really gonna talk a lot here because it's a complete joke. All you have to do is just follow 36 checkpoints, and we're gonna stop at some point on the desert to grab some hooking RPG. I think it's the name. Basically, like the
the rocket launcher.
yes.
The Nikita type. Yeah, I know what I mean. That one.
It's going to be used in interdiction to kill the helicopters a
Heat-seeking.
lot easier.
That's the one. So, at the moment, like a dragon, the language choice. English is winning with £71. Japanese is at £8.66.
My best possible time on the timer says 4:16:51 at the moment. So technically a sub 4:20 can still happen, but it requires a lot of skill and good gameplay, and most importantly a ton of luck. So just keep that in mind. I know like the actual time of the run is like 20 seconds lower because I missed the big smoke skip twice, and yeah. I just resetted my game to retry. But I'm gonna be happy if I get... If in my timer says sub 420, I'm going to be happy with that.
Surely we should have some donations from the audience with 420. And we only have 9 days until it's 420 as well.
True. We can just take this. Yes, say.
I remember someone was trying to get the heat-seeking rockets here, and they just couldn't get into the monster in time because CJ was spinning around the entrance.
Yeah, it can happen.
Yeah, for some reason you have like a really strict time limit here if you leave monsters, like just 10 seconds, which is weird.
Yes. Ideally, you take like 5 or 6 seconds every time to get the RPG. You just want to you want to park your monster truck as close as possible, basically, without losing time.
Yeah, because like in regular races, it gives you like what 20, 15, 30 seconds.
25, I think. Depends on the race, I think.
Yeah, 25.
We can take this small time to ask the audience what is their favorite part of San Andreas. What is the funniest segment? Like when you are in Las Venturas on San Fierro, Los Santos. What do you think is the best part?
Los Santos.
Yeah. Good opinion. Yeah. Funny.
No, I'm not. I'm really. I'm serious.
Okay.
Because the cutscenes are good.
Yeah.
It gets just more serious. Like you know, you walk into the Cesar Villalpanto. Sweet says, "You look like a hooker." You're saying it's like a bad thing. Shut up, Carl. And then the laugh coming on like it's a sitcom. I like it.
Yeah, I mean cutscenes are...
You can't hear something like that in RTLS. Only things you hear in RTLS is, Carl, I need your help. It's totally bad in our neighborhood, man.
Literally.
It's totally bad. And where is fun? I'm playing games to have fun.
I mean, we all agree that the funniest cutscenes are at the beginning, where like the homies are just like constantly roasting themselves. That is really fun. Okay, this mission important. Before it used to be pause buffer. Now we instead we cap FPS here, so we can align Caesar with the door a lot easier. And now we just wait for him to kick the driver out. I'm gonna blow up this.
Wow.
Ooh, that was quick.
It's interesting strat.
Hopefully it doesn't deattach. Okay.
Okay, CJ, let's get this rig back to the garage.
Let's get this rig back to the garage. It is kind of difficult telling exactly where the truck is going to stop. I think it's like 11 seconds since Caesar jumps on the door. But yeah, kind of hard to keep track of that.
Yes, exactly, Stick. I got 17th on the Hank, and the whole persona, whole idea of OG Loke. You know, it's just good, man. It's just good.
Ain't Jeffrey no more. It's OG Loke. OG Loke.
And a little tip for the new speedrunners to this game: the reason why he's driving on the path like this is because it's faster than
Oh,
being actually on the road.
Yeah, there's actually a concept, not a concept, it's a real thing. So there in the game is such a thing as slow roads. So slow roads are usually segments of a highway or like just streets where a lot of traffic is happening. And in order to give player more control over his car, to make him like more easier to maneuver the car, game actually slows you down while you're driving on them. So there's a way to avoid them, is to just like, I don't know, use pad walks or that segment of a bridge, the pad walk of the bridge, to avoid it. So yeah, you can avoid some of them.
there's a really like the whole strip of Las Venturas is, I think it's a slow road, but I'm not
Yeah,
completely sure.
yeah, the big part of the strip in Las Venturas is actually a slow road, yeah, it's true. It's because PS2 can't load fast enough. It's different opinions there, you know. For sure, for what I know, in GTA 3, the big buildings in front of the hospital in Portland, where there's only like one short like alleyway that you drive through all the time. Like the reason of having these big buildings is exactly the PS2 streaming limitations, but slow roads not so sure. OP said it? I'd need a quotation for that. Sorry. It's time, commentator. Yeah, okay, this mission is number 67.
I'm sorry, what number?
I'm not saying that again.
7. Okay. Yo, Heisenberg! Never watched the show, by the way.
Someone was saying about meth labs and the influence of Breaking Bad.
Something that happened, by the way, is that after blowing up all the helicopters, I was able to get one of the AKs that the enemies drop, and thanks to that, I avoided having to go for a backup location of an AK, which does not lose time if you're fast enough, but you always want to try to grab it beforehand, so you...
Oh my god, even has a separate emote for 6-7, Jesus lord!
Well...
Oh my god. Really? Yeah, and actually, if you watch a cutscene for like 1.5 minutes, Teren is actually doing the thing, you know? He literally does. I'm not joking. I'll link you actually.
Uh, 60 FPS here is like one of the fastest frame rates for the package to get delivered, basically. Things you can do here to like be more optimal and, you know, do something on the spare time. If you want to try to go to the bathroom, go ahead, but you can also waste your shotgun bullets because shotgun is not longer required. You can also shoot a rocket to yourself if you have a lot of health, because it will make the next death warp faster. And that's pretty much it. You can try to park your energy as optimal as possible, so it's close to you but it doesn't despawn. And here I need to get a little bit more far away, because otherwise I'm gonna warp to a totally different location. Okay, I got no bike, but this spot here, like 99% of the times there's a bike in here, so that is always like the backup in case you don't find a bike. And if you still don't happen to find a bike, the best thing to do is, once you watch this cutscene, you death warp again to the same place, and you hope for another bike spawn. Because remember, we are free to die as much as we can from now on, because Katie will keep all of our weapons. The only way we lose our weapons is because we got busted. We go for probably one of the most boring parts of the entire run, which is flight school. Okay, cool. Because flight school is, I mean, super boring. I think we all agree on that. Flight school is super annoying. I think we all had issues at the beginning with flight school. It used to take me like half an hour to complete it before actually getting into speedrunning.
So what got you into speedrunning then?
Ideally, this comes from like one day that I was just like, you know, chilling YouTube, seeing what I got, and I was not really. I knew what speedrunning was, but never really got into it. And I saw some speedrun popped of a different video game that I was following, and I got to watch it, and I was like, I got impressed by the skill of the dude, and I wanted to try to be like him, you know, like I kind of wanted to try to be as good as him at the game, and it was not with GTA, it was a totally different game, but eventually I evolved into San Andreas, and with the time I started noticing that I was actually getting really good at the game, and I thought that I had to push as much as I could. And well, here we are.
Well, this run at the moment, apart from Caesar, it's been pretty awesome. Have you hit any more golds recently?
If I have what? Sorry?
Have you hit any more golds recently? Because this run's been pretty clean apart from Caesar.
I'm sorry, I don't understand the question.
Have you got any more gold splits?
Oh, this run so far.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. I think we just golded local liquor store in Badlands and Lure in San Fierro. Two golds, it's good, honestly.
Cool.
116 local liquor store and 422 Lure for those curious. We should build some kind of spreadsheet to keep track of all the golds for like the community golds and shit like that.
Yeah, we should.
I would like to have a comparison with like all the golds from the community. As long as it's obviously real golds. A fact about this, by the way, is that most of the people does this lesson on reverse, like they go left instead of right. I don't know why I do it this way. I've been doing it like this all my life, and you know, I never really wanted to change it. It's the same, as far as I know, it's the same speed, so... We're very close to reach Las Venturas, which, in my experience, it's... oh, that was... You don't even realize how close that was from failing the lesson. We're approaching Venturas, which is probably my favorite segment of the run. It is super luck based. Like there are plenty of RNG aspects, but it is still a super fun segment. We were talking before about the mission Freefall, which is considered to be one of the hardest, and Las Venturas has that mission. I'll try to do it as clean as possible, and also give you my references, my general reference for the mission, so you can complete it a little bit easier.
So while you're doing this this at the moment, we talk about the British Red Cross. They have a national support line which is answering thousands of calls, offering help and advice, supporting those experiencing loneliness or isolation. One thing they also do is connect those people on the phone to the local services. So it's a really great thing the British Red Cross has got.
Thanks for all the people, by the way, spending time with us here, watching GTA speedruns all day.
You the real ones.
Okay. N-O-E. Oh, nice. God cycled. This mission also is really... It's considered to be really complicated for casual experience.
You sure this thing is safe? I can see daylight through the floor.
Yeah, that thing looks like an enthusiast. The U.S. Air Force.
Nothing really to optimize in this mission besides trying to fly my bed in a straight line, like just try to avoid taking so many curves and just go in a straight line without obviously reaching the height limit. We will also have another prediction for the chat in Las Venturas, which is going to be which of the two ambulances in intensive care is going to be the one carrying Johnny. Which again, it's totally RNG based. It's equal chance for each of the ambulance, just for whoever wants to gamble. Intensive care is like a big decider when you are on pace of a record, because if you get lucky, you get the ambulance on the right, which is like the closest one, and if you're unlucky, you get the left one, which is like usually it's like 30 seconds slower compared to the right one, and it's completely based on luck. Nothing you can do about it. No way to manipulate the spawns. There are 3 ambulances, but the first one is never the correct one.
Okay, so how much until intensive care?
We have like 14, 15 minutes. 15
14,
minutes
15.
into intensive care.
Okay, then it's 10 minutes, I think. Let's do the prediction.
Conveniently now CJ gets off the plane. There you go. At the same time Torino's talking. Little time save. If you don't get it, you can just pause buffer that line and yeah. Careful here and not missing the shot. Okay. Grab the parachute. Slide. This is like one of the reasons you want to have your hitman level. Shoot and leave. Pretty easy. 23 minutes 19 seconds desert segment. Good, honestly, it's good time. I had some mistakes, but that's good. 2 hours and 58 minutes and we are already in Las Venturas. Is that a good time or not, Chad? Be honest.
It feels like 23 is the GTA equivalent of 67, honestly.
Yeah, like literally, because of the truth line.
Yes.
People are saying my pace is bad.
I'm not saying it's bad, I'm just saying it's brain rot.
No, I mean the pace. I ask about the pace.
No, sorry, I was continuing to talk with chat.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Okay, I got the I got this weird thing where I grabbed it like on the ledge. Yeah, this can happen. It can happen. It can happen. I swear it was not intentional.
That's some Half-Life shit. Wow.
It has happened like 3 times to me already. That's a cool one. That is slow, of course, but I mean, it's fun. So, we take it. Also, I got a BF. That's really good. We're going to leave it here. Not very close from the entrance, so it doesn't despawn. And
no idea. Sorry, continue.
We cannot play replays until we start explosive situation because otherwise the BF despawns, and I want to use it for the ES.
I had no idea there are edge bugs in San Andreas. What about the Black Project jump? That's literally the definition of edge bug in San Andreas.
I do some weird strat here. Most of the runners do like constantly drift the car. But that normally doesn't work for me, so I just go for this like more of a casual strat. It works pretty good for me, so I just stick with it. I think I only lose like 2 seconds compared to the optimal strat. Yeah, so as you can see, the BF is there. We're gonna use it now. Kinda risky, by the way, going for the satchel skip in Las Venturas because you only have a single satchel. And you're going to use it in Seimar's Bistro to kill multiple enemies at once, and if you lose the satchel, you're gonna have to play a little bit safer and more slowly. But I'm taking the risk. It's pretty easy to do with bikes, so I'll just not do it with cars.
think you're doing?
If you remember at this mission, when you pick up all the dynamites, you're supposed to get on a Santis and follow some checkpoints so you can leave the quarry, but instead
Someone call security.
we're going to use some cool shred, some kind of like wall ride to exit a lot faster. That's not gonna blow up. The Santis always spawns here. So see, there's a checkpoint, but we're just gonna ignore it. And here, I'm gonna slow down a little bit. And there you go. We're out.
Delivery for Woozy. Hey, you be careful with that.
Okay, now it's probably the most important use of the replay we currently have, which is for the Sultan, because Don Quixote, which is not the next mission, like the one afterwards, requires you to have a 4-door car, and Sultan is the fastest one. So I'm gonna play some replays now to hopefully spawn one. Okay. I don't get it, but it's okay. We'll probably find one later. I just gold explosive situation, by the way. With a 241. My bad.
That's quite a lot of goals today.
Yeah, I said like I usually get like 1 gold every run I do, but yeah, I can say we're cooking. Yeah. Won't be optimal if I already had a Sultan, because yeah, you make sure you already have one, but I got unfortunate. Also, it's kind of easier. It's easier to get Sultans if you are between 10 p.m. and 6 a.m. as far as I know, but I was kind of slow in this run, so now we're gonna throw some rocket here to trigger the cutscene earlier. And throw some precise rockets to get rid of all the machines and enemies. You can see how my last rocket was to like one of the containers outside, because there was some enemy that has a shotgun. But if you do a different order, you can completely avoid that spawn, and you don't have to worry about shooting the shotgun guy. But from my personal experience, it's slower, and it's just faster to kill the guy. Yeah, avoiding 3 machines, exactly.
Tell Woozy we'll be getting no more trouble with them.
So hopefully I get Sultan now. Oh, I thought I saw one, but no.
Look, wait for therapy.
Yeah, I noticed people don't even like care about the order of machines because they just shoot an external rocket and that's it.
Come here! Okay. Sultan.
Yeah, I also noticed that Piturrete sounded like some anime dub when said "Come here." We actually have some 50-50 gamba here. Like it's 56 against 44.
Oh, you already set the bet.
Yeah, I did. So yeah, now
It's
we wait.
easy to crash there. I like the split a lot too, about optimizing your drive. Another cop chase. Cop chases are probably the things that pisses me off the most running this game. Because it's like, what is the point, man?
How long has it been already? It's 3 hours. Okay, we're almost there. Like 3/4. Nice.
Three hours and already into Venturas. That's good.
Is it even possible to run the guys over when picking them up?
Yes.
Okay,
So be careful with that.
I thought it's 25 FPS meme only. Or it is.
What?
I mean, like, when you're picking up the guys, I remember if you were playing in 25 FPS, you could play a replay and run them over.
Oh,
Does it
because of the
happen
car,
in...
because of the car flying, right?
I think so, I don't know. I just remember that it's a thing.
I never actually saw anyone killing them like that, but it might be possible.
I saw that like three times somebody was doing it. Not like one certain somebody, but like different people. Must have been Rock in one of them for sure. I mean, like, not like I remember it's being Rock, but if something like that happens, it's probably Rock. Taking up turf shit? Yeah, exactly. Practically the same mechanic. We're all looking for that special someone. Will we find it though? That's the question. I question myself every night.
I'm going here, by the way, on this part of the road because, yeah, avoiding slow roads once again. Okay, intensive
So you can
care.
see, it just avoids like. Just being on the sidewalk is enough to avoid the slow road because it mostly affects just the driving, like, the driving lanes. Yeah.
Intensive care time. You might have noticed that for sometimes I just wait for phone calls on 23 FPS, and it's because they come slightly faster on 23 FPS. There's like a half a second difference. I think 60 also works. It's basically once you get like past 60 FPS when it starts taking more time than usual. I like how he walks to talk to the lady with the katana on the hand. Okay, so like I mentioned, the first one is never going to be the correct one. So I wish I had the SMG here because I can just shoot it instead of having to touch it like that. But I wasted all my bullets already. So we're going to see if it's the right one. It's basically the good one never moves. Like it won't move anymore, and because I think yeah, it's this one. It's this one because it should be moving otherwise. It was a green light and it was not moving. So yeah, it's this one. So congratulations to the people that betted on the good ambulance.
Okay. Non-believers in shambles.
Sucks to suck.
Okay.
It was still kind of an unlucky spot because the ambulance was way farther away, but it's just better than getting the left one. Now on the next split, maybe I get super lucky and I get a bike as soon as I death warp. That is like the best possible thing. Death warp and I get instant PCJ or BF, one of both.
Hey, Johnny, how you feeling?
I didn't think he was gonna be discharged till tomorrow.
Why this run has crazy RNG? Piturrete RNG.
Okay, I got a blister. Blister is a good car, but if I can get PCJ, I'm going to take it. Okay, there's a bike there. Okay, it's a BF, so I'm not gonna take it, honestly. I would think about it if it was a PCJ, but
Okay, boss man, where to?
I gotta get out of this game. Shit, my nose is pissing like a racehorse. That is really good stuff. Drive faster, would you please? Come on. What are you, an old lady?
So you trying to get out?
this is another mission where you use the sliding mechanic because you are not allowed to sprint in the mid-factory.
Yeah, just inside the interiors you can sprint only on stairs or certain parts of the interior. Like in Johnson's house, you can sprint in the kitchen for some reason, but you can't sprint around the house. It's weird. It doesn't like even make any logical sense because running in the kitchen is actually more dangerous than running around the living room, you know? Because it's knives there, glasses, oh, everything is sharp, and yet you're allowed. This is weird. Why do that?
No witness at the extinguisher. I got the extinguisher. Hey, CJ, wait for me. Wait.
Some rockets. They're actually predetermined where to shoot them because the enemies are always in fixed locations. So you just figure out where to shoot to kill them faster. No.
Exactly.
I mean, it's the carpet that disallows running? I don't think it is. Let me actually check. I'll boot up my game right now and see. If you're caping, you lose your respect. I mean, yeah, there is a carpet, but... Okay, yeah, that's fair, okay. You might be like Ted Beneke from Breaking Bad if you sprint around carpets. So yeah, it makes perfect sense. Okay. You gain respect, actually.
now will be a cool opportunity to find. I see bikes around here, so maybe there's one here.
Also, fun fact, but you can
There's
sprint on the couch. What?
nice. I'm just gonna sprint all the way over there because I love bikes. It is a BF though. Shit. BFs are ass.
Yeah, BF is like the weakest of the trio.
Yeah.
And I swear to God, until like yesterday, I thought that VCR and PCJ are identical in handling. I swear to God, like somebody said that. Multiple times.
Apparently, people says that FCR is faster, but I also feel it the same.
It sounds, yeah, faster, but identical handling, no? Jesus. I've been so whooped. Yeah, sorry, Lepa, I'm not trusting you on that one. Let me actually pull up handling CFG and see for myself. I'm sorry. I trust nobody. I trust nobody until I check myself. Data. Handling CFG.
Can I get your sneakers?
Get out of the way.
Can I get your sneakers?
Cool strat here, by the way. Get off the car, grab this hot dog, and get in.
Goodbye, cruel world.
Get in, I said.
Speaking of hot dogs, we've got a hot dog run later for San Andreas at 6:40 British time.
Time to take your sorry ass to rehab, you drunken idiot.
How
Man,
long?
I can't wait to see hot dogs.
How long is that category even? Like 15 minutes? I mean, how many hot dog stands are there even?
Well, pull up.
I don't think there are that many.
Well, they've got 30 minutes to do the run, but I can imagine it being a 20-ish minute run.
Okay, here we are, free fall. Apparently one of the most difficult missions. I'm going to give advice on what to do.
I can't. What? That's weird. I can't seem to find PCG 600 in handling.cfg. What? This is weird. That's actually a decent question, like about the hot dog length. I think, yeah. I think somebody was mentioning like, that at the cutthroat business there is a hot dog when spawn, but it spawns without a vendor, so hot dog folks are safe.
As a tip here, by the way, to know when you're gonna like interact with the plane, you can take note of where your time of day was when you enter the plane, which in my case was like 58, 55. And we can say that we're gonna be dealing with the plane 1 minute and 40 seconds after going in a straight line. So I think I'll meet the plane when the time it's like 20:35. So you can like prepare yourself to be in position. You want to be slightly on the left of the plane, for my reference, and a little bit more high. You can see like the triangle, that it's like a triangle aiming down, it means that you are on top of it. You want to be slightly on top of the plane.
Okay, they are not identical, apparently. And I'll tell you in a minute what stats are different. What the fuck?
See, there's the plane. Are you kidding? What? Why did that take so long?
Hey, what's going on?
Maybe it was waiting for the angle for you to get.
Who cares? Waste them.
There's a really small chance you hit one of these guys at the same time they're trying to hide under the chair. And if you happen to hit them at the same time, they actually die to one shot. It is super lucky, but very rare to happen. And yeah, shooting at their heads, it's literally the same as shooting them in their leg. It is literally the same. So shooting at their heads is not recommended because they're gonna get pushed back, and it's going to be a little bit harder to hit them on the next shot. So we have mission preparation next mission. I lost a run here yesterday on this mission because it's kind of tricky because you need to land this plane right next to the highway, and it's kind of difficult to do. So I'm gonna try to play a little bit more safe today. Of course, there are some safer areas to land the plane, but I'm going to land it where I usually do. And this thing here I'm doing, where CJ walks in, like, what the fuck is this animation? It's called chainsaw sliding, which sliding can also be done in a different way with the chainsaw and makes CJ sprint considerably faster. I think it's worth doing it whenever possible. If you have to sprint for long distance.
Yeah, and you set it up really quickly too.
Yeah, it's super quick. I'm good. Yes, okay, we're good.
It used to be tricky back in the day when nobody thought about the quick setup, but right now you just click a few buttons and that's it. Back in the day it was a setup involving jumping, switching weapons in the time, and all of that stuff.
It is really simple to do if you want to do it yourself, by the way. You have to like walk. You have to like walk forward, punch, and release W to stop walking. Then you switch to the chainsaw, and that's it. I think I didn't miss any steps. I think that's literally how you do it. Very simple mechanic that you can start implementing. The chainsaw, by the way, I grabbed it in mid-business in case you didn't realize. You can also grab it in you had your chips because it's standing right there outside of the warehouse. You have multiple options here to kill that guy. You can use RPG, SMG, but in my experience, chainsaw is the fastest. And you can see how strong CJ is that I was able to push the plane, so it's already facing this way. And we go for Black Project. This mission might fail because there's a tricky jump that sometimes, even if you perform it perfectly, you still have a small chance of death, but you have to be really unlucky for that. There are, of course, some safer strats, but I'm gonna do it. Why the fuck not? Here, unfortunately, the game replaces the chainsaw for the knife, so you cannot perform the chainsaw slide. It is such a shame you have to lose your chainsaw like this, but...
Possible intruder sighted. Condition blue. Set searchlights to tracking mode.
And here we have to enter this little room right here
Installation personnel.
to grab the armor and the minigun.
This is not a drill. This facility has been breached. All security personnel head to the
And we just lied. In this area we can sprint in this part right here on the stairs too, and now we slide again.
Why is nobody doing the Black Project jump? Black Pro jump, as somebody was saying. Where you jump straight from the top to the bottom and edging.
I don't know. It's consistent.
Consistent,
You
yeah.
have to jump straight and make sure. Okay, I got it. You want to make sure you are on unlimited FPS when you are about to touch the jetpack, because if you're on 25, like, you're pretty much guaranteed to die. You need to be like, I think it's like extremely consistent on like 80 or 90 FPS, but I think it can still be done with 60. If you're running on 25 FPS, I think what you want to do is go down like 4 sets of stairs and then just jump from there. You'll lose like 25% of health, and that's it. I think there used to be like a different way to do the jump without going down that much, but can't remember.
Carl, dude, man.
Hey, here you go. You better stash it somewhere fast.
Far out. Have a nice trip, dude.
Hey, wait a... was it too much to ask to get a lift into town?
It's time to kill probably one of the most annoying characters of the entire game. And it's actually way easier. You just have to push the car like this, get in, and hold the jump key to kill him instantly.
Not feeling so fucking full of yourself now, huh?
Super easy.
Yeah, well, them's the breaks, fuck.
Any last requests?
Yeah. Can I fuck your sister?
You an asshole to the end. Punk motherfucker.
I almost gold this mission, by the way.
Oh, nice.
It was off by 0.18 seconds. This gold could be improved a lot more. If you see how I slow down before dropping from the mountain with the bike, you can just go with more speed, but your chances of falling off the bike are pretty high, so... You want to play a replay there. Some things happen there, I'm going to explain. Firstly, I grabbed the PCJ because remember when I said earlier that enemies fail, like they miss a lot of bullets when the last vehicle you got into was a car? A bike, my bad. That's why we get on the bike, so the militaries don't hit you as much. And the second thing, you want to play a replay before entering that marker because that will despawn the buffalo and will spawn instead another PCJ. And this will make very possible for you to get a PCJ after death warping to Las Venturas again, after this mission. Because the only vehicle that is loaded in that zone when you death warp, it's the PCJ, and you probably have a really high chance of spawning it. Now you destroy one of the boxes, you go to the middle one, and it's always going to be the last box you destroy. Like if you destroy the ones on the back earlier, it will be the first one then. It's not like RNG based.
Okay, so I did my research. I can right now talk about differences of PCJ and VCR if needed.
Sure, go ahead.
If we don't have any major glitches incoming, I mean, like
have
it's no major glitches, but still,
No,
the death warp is coming.
I'm just going to take a phone call and death warp, nothing else.
So, talking about speed, they're identical. Like the what is the word even for it, man? Why is this language so hard? So basically, they have the same mass, the same traction, the same top speed, the same acceleration, but and the same braking. But PCJ has it turns better. What happened? Oh, okay. Oh, I just started talking about PCJ, bro. So in general, PCJ is better. It turns better. It has better grip, but PCJ gets more damage from collision. You know, and yeah. I mean, like the changes are like not that big, but if third mass is like the difference is like almost in a quarter. So yeah. GTA 4. GTA.
Has a passenger. As far as I know, the odds of having like
Sorry.
as far as I know, the chances of having extra NPCs on a car are like a 1 in 5 of every seat the vehicle has.
Really?
I think I remember Joss saying that, but I'm not sure. So like if a vehicle like this is, for example, with 4 doors, has a passenger and then also has another person in the back, I think it's like a 1 in 25. What were you going to say, by the way?
Just the GTA 4 run is in approximately an hour's time. It's the all stunt jumps race.
Nice. Entertaining. Anything else you want to say, because this is like a 1 minute long trip?
We can talk about the British Red Cross. Let me just pull up my notes. Okay, so every day the British Red Cross emergency response team in the UK are called out to emergencies of all scales, like house fires, flooding, and other horrible things, to provide vital support. So please donate to the British Red Cross. So, how do you do the slide walk then? How would you describe it to a absolute newbie?
The chainsaw slide, you mean?
Yeah.
I basically selected the sniper, and because the minigun it's the next weapon after it, you want to like do the same setup you do for normal sliding, but before aiming your weapon, because you have the sniper selected, you want to switch to the minigun and then aim. And if you did the timing correctly, you should be able to slide with the minigun.
Right.
I kind of don't know if I can explain like what inputs you have to press to slide, because at this point it's just like automatic for me, but it's like a combination of like crouch, walk, and then press space, and then aim
Exactly
your
that.
weapon.
In
Okay.
that order.
Good. And what happened there, by the way, is that the satchel I had, I throw it to get rid of all the guys with shotgun. Then I just minigun slide it to get rid of Forelli, which is like the main focus. And then you want to get rid of the other guys on the kitchen and you know the other ones chilling down there.
Yeah, you actually don't have to kill everybody. You just have to kill the guys starting from kitchen and the main guy.
Yeah, actually, Forelli is not required to be killed, because if you go down there quick enough, you can actually avoid Forelli from spawning, and you only have to deal with the kitchen
Wow.
ones.
So technically he won't exist. That's interesting. I don't know how they scripted it so bad. What?
Spacebar is for jump, I believe.
No, sprint.
I think we need to have a poll set up in chat.
Oh. I mean, space sprinters. Who do I shame? Man. Space sprinters or shift sprinters? I don't even know. I sprint with R.
R.
Way too
Yes.
controversial.
R.
With
I mean,
all
like,
due
it's comfortable.
respect.
My like point finger is always on R. It's comfortable to spam. Yes, R.
Well,
For me, it's all about my little pinky to do my run
Why are you
on
acting
the shift.
surprised? R. No, Lucky Parrot is as I just said. R. I'm saying R. R. No, not R, but R.
I'm not gonna. I mean, everyone has his techniques.
Yep.
I think it's because I'm quite got a lot of dexterity in my fingers for my little pinky from playing guitar. So I think that's why I find it so comfortable, because I can just smash it as good as my thumb.
Also, yeah, sometimes people have really bizarre binds in GTA for some reason, but like San Andreas is probably the game with the most amount of binds, especially weird ones, because you need binds for holding a phone call, leaning forward, leaning backwards, submission key, all that stuff. And yeah, and if you're running just regular any percent, that means like Ace and AJS. I think most of people have jump set up on mouse wheel up, actually.
I've got an MMO mouse, so I've got quite a lot of bindings on my thumb.
Whoa, what a chance to ask if Lesinka ever got to learn guitar himself. Have I ever said that I want to learn a guitar? I don't know. I mean, I know the basics of guitar, but like, I got to a point where I have to hold the barrette, like the F, you know? And I thought like, it's shit. I mean, like, I just have to practice and all that, but I just gave up. Yeah. So I know the really basics. I can play like some classic songs, but play them really poorly, to say the honest. But yeah. Do you think I would make a good singer, by the way? Yes.
Well,
yes.
I think we need to have a karaoke set up then.
Put more time in. I mean, I'm not that interested in guitar, honestly. I had that like idea of like, oh wow, that's guitar. You can like get it anywhere and start playing out of the blue. But I mean, I'm not that motivated to learn guitar, honestly, at the point. I would rather, much rather, I don't know, like, focus on, I don't know, other stuff I'm not gonna mention.
Almost
Put
a
more time into
43.
learning GTA. You know your homework! Someone been watching with their squeaky eyes.
So we have entered the last segment of the run, which is usually 40 minutes long, and
Yeah, but like GLV.
my chances of sub 420 are extremely low. Like I need like a really close to perfect segment. I'll try to play as better as I can, but it's pretty difficult. We have some cool strat here, by the way, which is avoiding that trigger. If you happen to trigger like that door, this Hydra will fly away, but if you avoid touching the door, you'll actually be able to take the Hydra, which is a lot faster. And now, hopefully, these 3 Hydras crush with the bridge.
Okay, so you do remember how at the beginning of the run you failed the Groove Street Warp, right? So we add that to the timer.
Oh.
Yeah. What time is it on live speed for you right now?
3:43:40.
Yeah, that's like, I don't know,
20 seconds difference or something.
Yeah, it's, around 20 seconds.
Shit.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna actually make a prediction for it. If not for that, could have been a nice gamba, nice little gamba.
Really difficult. I need like insane RNG because now in RTLS, pretty much your time save, it's kind of based on your aim, on seeing how fast you can kill all the bolas in the territory wars, and it's also kind of based on your luck, seeing how good spawns you get to start, because normally once you have started your first territory, it's pretty much like it's going to always take you the same time to start the next war, but the time save in gang territories normally comes from how fast you can possibly start the first war of all of them. I don't know if I explained myself. Now here I just have to save and reload constantly so I can farm minigun ammo. I want to grab here 8 miniguns total.
Yeah, so every pickup is 500 ammo, and the way like pickups work is that they respawn every 6 minutes, and when you save, 6 minutes advance on the in-game clock, so it works. You instantly pick up the minigun, and then you just save. It has to be intentional here. Like, no way they made like this spot with heavy weapons and a save marker right here. Like, no way. Also, it's kind of an unusual reward of like giving all the heavy weapons. Like, what the fuck?
We might have issues now, by the way, because I can't see shit. Well, maybe it's not that bad, but no, it's all right. I'm not mad at it. It's fine. It's fine. I was supposed to take a call here, but I answered it earlier. And here's the Hydra. You want to be careful on where do you land it, because it can despawn pretty easily, and you want to be careful there, always. Hopefully something fast spawns now. Taxi, okay. Taxi is super mid, but it will work.
Understand. Shit's all fucked up now, dude.
Yeah?
What you want, it ain't around here no more.
Just take me to mama's house.
You can actually save one extra time when you're farming the minigun ammo, and you can get like sultans and blades and faster cars if it's nighttime. But recently I had very bad experiences with ballast spawns in nighttime, so I decided to just stick to the normal saving. Now here our main priority are the dealers. We want to always eliminate the dealers first than the ballas, so we can avoid an extra cutscene. But firstly, I'm going to start the game work, killing 3 ballas at least. I'm gonna get rid of these 2. I'm gonna kill this one right here. I'm going to kill the ballas so the war progresses faster. And I still have 2 dealers to eliminate. One is behind that house. And I'm going to increase as fast... sprint, my bad. There's one. There's the other one. Careful on not killing Sweet. It is very easy to kill Sweet. And here's the cop bike from Big Smoke.
What were you thinking back there, bro?
I'm tired, man. I'm real tired. Tired of putting in the work and still shit don't get better. Tired of seeing my family fall apart.
Sweet, man, you got more heart than that.
I remember earlier when I said that once you pass Green Saber missions, all your territories are lost. And we already conquered Glen Park in Doberman. Now it's again part of the ballas, so we have to go and take it again. Okay, there are ballas here, that's convenient. It's very common here. Oh my god, what the fuck is that?
Oh,
And
no.
he's gonna take plenty of time to get out of there as well. Yeah, like, look at him, man.
He needs it like propeller head and
Look
and
at
the
the shit
lollipop.
spawns there.
Oh my god. I swear he's born to dilly dally.
Where's the other one? Yeah, I just lost crazy amount of time here because of that fucking perennial.
It's fine, it's still sub-estimate going.
Crazy. I was just going to say, it is so easy for Sweet to get run over, or you can fucking yourself, you can get run over. Yeah, and now he's just like taking my cop bike to where I don't know where. It can perfectly be in Badlands.
Mine now. Yoink.
There it is. That's so annoying. I want to start Vigilante here, so the enemies cannot shoot my tires now. They cannot pop them. There are some ballas there. Yeah, they don't want to die for some reason. And now it's when the gang territory segment starts. We want to take 14 territories between some missions. In Homecoming, you take 1 territory. In Beatdown on Beat Up, you take another one. In Growth for Life, you take 2 extra territories. And you see how I activate and deactivate Vigilante? That's because it cancels the 3rd wave. Wait a second, because I have to pay some attention here. If you can cover me for this explanation, Lashenka.
Yeah, so basically what's going on right now? You need gang territories, obviously. And every gang territory is a 3-wave event. So the first wave spawns, you clear it really quick. Then 10 seconds after, a second wave spawns. You clear it. And then what you can do? You don't actually have to do all 3. You can do 2 and then start a mission, which is in this case Vigilante. It will count towards the progression, so it will mark the gang territory as yours. I mean, like on Raider it will be somewhat like gray, but instead it will be counted towards yours. So we don't need to do third wave, but what you can do is to let enemies spawn, the third wave begin, then you cancel the gang fight, and then you use the spawned bandits to initiate another gang war on different square. So basically you don't, you skip looking for gang members and just use the ones that were in the previous capture, you know? So yeah.
Yeah, thanks for the explanation. Shit, man.
It's not modded, it's basically how minigun is in this game. It's just really OP.
I hope I don't lose that territory, because I'm taking so much time to fucking deal with them.
Yeah, if you go too far away and really spend your time on the war, it will go yo, come back to the war zone and you will eventually lose.
I think I'm okay.
And you will have to do it. Yeah, I think you're okay. You secure the second wave and start the mission. So yeah, and sometimes you don't even need to wait for the third wave if there is already enough bandits, because when game spawns a wave, there are sometimes bandits that you don't have to kill, and you can just leave them be. And also, well, generally the traffic gets disabled, but sometimes you can meet gang cars with gang members inside, obviously, and you can use them too to initiate the gang war. You need just three members for it to work. So yeah.
That is so fucked up. These spawns are terrible. One more, come
Yeah,
on.
and also,
where's the other guy? Come on! Sorry.
The thing that Piturrete does is that you can see how he keeps the camera at certain positions. So he prevents bandits from spawning from certain spots. And you usually like want to spawn them on one certain, like in one spot as one big group. So it's much easier to spray. And you can actually get them, because sometimes they spawn in weird spots, you have to run, then shoot from there, then shoot to another spot, and kind of boring. Don't need it. Just spawn them at one spot, as one big pile, and that's good. That's nice. That's really good.
We did it, CJ. Let's bail back to Grove Street.
I thought I was gonna lose way more time on this mission.
So yeah, now the second set of gang territories. And the thing is about initiating a gang war, you don't, it doesn't matter who exactly you kill. So if you're capturing a Vagos hood, you can kill Balas to initiate a gang war. If you, and vice versa, so like that. But I don't think like Aztecas will work or such stuff, because I don't think you can actually, I don't think there's actually like scripted events of gang war against Aztecas and whatnot. I mean, maybe there is in the code, but I don't recall that.
You're kind of annoying, dude. Can you please let me cook? Now I want to keep 3 of those ballas with me, so I can start the next territory.
The traffic racing, I don't know if it was explained, but basically when he flicks the camera, he just despawns traffic that was in front of him or like somewhere there.
Yeah, exactly. As you
Also,
can
a really
yeah.
beneficial thing about the cop submission, like vigilante submission, it's different things, is that whenever you enable the vigilante submission on any vehicle, like cop bike or cop car, your tires become pop-proof, so nobody can burst them. So it's just enough to activate the submission and nobody will be able to pop your tires. So normally what you want to do about beat down on beat up is to activate the vigilante as soon as possible. Because sometimes some balls spawn and they instantly go for your tires, wheels.
They just instantly grind your tires, basically. It becomes their main focus.
Yep.
Because you're on good pace, you have a beautiful cop bike, and they have to fucking break it. Once you get past like some mission, I'm not sure which one it is, and you are almost in 0, you have a really high chance of getting shot by ballas or bagos. Okay, the bike's already kind of broken. You can see how the smoke, and I'm gonna have to play more carefully so they don't blow it up. A cool mechanic here is using 3 FPS too, so they shoot way more slower, and it's more safe. It's kind of dangerous to Sparth. They shot my bike a little bit, so... Kill these people and put 3 FPS. And you can see how slow they are now. There's like a 10 seconds timer that begins counting down the moment you finish a wave, so FPS does not really affect this timer, so you can put 3 FPS without losing too much time.
Okay, while you're doing this wave, I'll do a little summary of what we have got coming up. So at 5:30, we have Grand Theft Auto 4, and we are having a all stunt jumps race. At 6:40, we have a GTA San Andreas all hot dogs run. At 7:20, we have GTA 3 Super Secret Showcase. And then the last run of the evening at 8:10, we have GTA Vice City Stories, no major glitches.
So we have ended with the most boring part of the run, really, like dealing with all the territories. It went clean with the exception of beat down and beat up with cars running over me and shit. But it's good. Now we only have to finish this mission, which is Cutthroat Business. We have to then finish Riot, which is like a 2 minutes long mission. We have Desperados too, which is again 2 minutes, and then we have End of the Line, which is the final mission. So we have like around 18 more minutes of run. We can still get a 420, not a sub 420, but it can still be a sub 420. My bad. Well, depends because my splits are. My timer is lower than the stream, the one you see on the stream. So. Hopefully I get maybe a bike. A bike can spawn in Riot because it's kind of. In Riot, your chances of saving time are based on what vehicle you get, pretty much. You have to then drive to... That mission is a complete joke. It's just like a small drive around Los Santos where you can see people like going crazy. Basically, there's how the name of the mission, Riot. You're gonna see cars exploding, people like stealing shit, riots basically. And then in Desperados, you have to help Caesar to. You have to kill a couple Aztecas that are taking his neighborhood, and then if we have I'm going to grab this PCJ. This is a fun fact, by the way. You're not actually required to go in the car. You can just go in any vehicle you want. I'm getting PCJ mostly because it will increase my chances of finding bikes at the end of the mission.
I'm not too familiar with this particular run, but could you do a yeah, how you record your what is it called? F2, F3.
Replays, you mean?
Yeah. Can you do a replay so you get more of a chance later?
Yes. I mean, after getting the Sultan replay, you pretty much have no other chance of recording a PCJ replay. The Sultan replay is always the last one you normally record, if that's what you are asking me.
Yeah. Because I'm not familiar with this particular run.
This is not like Vice City and GTA 3 where replays have no fades and you can record a fast replay like anytime you want, because the replays have fades in San Andreas. You have to. Your only way to record a short replay is like after skipping a cutscene that has no fade out. Because when you press F2, the game basically records X number of frames. I'm not sure. Like your last, for example, I don't know how many frames. On 25 FPS, it's like your last 30 seconds of gameplay, and then if you press F3, those that replay you recorded plays. If you press F1, it plays like your last 30 seconds of gameplay. And F3 is just to play like your saved replay.
Yeah, and whenever you like play a replay, any replay in San Andreas, when you enable it, there's a fade which prevents you from instantly canceling whatever replay you just triggered, and there's a fade when the replay finishes. So if in Vice City or Free you could have just flicked F3 F1 to quickly like enable and disable the replay, it doesn't work in San Andreas. So instead you can just record a really short replay that will instantly end and provoke a fade.
Yeah.
And usually when you press F2, it's like it records
check out the city.
always random length of replay. It's just a fixed size of the file of the buffer. So it can be like X amount of seconds, X plus 2, X minus 2, and all of that stuff. In Vice City, it can vary from like 12 to 16 seconds or some stuff like that. So yeah, just whatever fits. And as a starting point for like what it records, it's where it starts recording. Either when you finish the replay after playing F3-1, or whenever you gain control on the main character. So usually how do you record short replays in San Andreas is that you wait for a cutscene that when skipped or ended doesn't like initiate the fade and just instantly press F2, and that's it basically. But replays are a really interesting technology in the terms that it basically can crash whenever it wants. I think it's like more stable. I'm not sure. Honestly, I'm trying to figure out where replays are the most stable, but I can't even say. Like, it feels like they're equally crappy in all of the 3D games where they exist.
Usually, if you set your game to only run on a single core, your chances of crashing to a replay are highly decreased. It's like you never crash to replays.
Yeah, for some reason San Andreas doesn't like to be ran by multiple cores, so usually people run it with 1 or 2 cores. For 2 because you would want like a decent frame rate, but the more cores, the higher chances of crashing like in general become. So yeah, that's why this old game has like 100 FPS, because it doesn't use like all the possibility of the processor.
Okay. I have something. Oh, I just golded Desperados, by the way. It was probably a 202, I think. I have to say something, and it's that if I lock in and I play as I should this split, we're getting a 4 hours and 20 minute run. And yeah,
Bond, we need some 420 donos.
We are good about the territories because that phone call you answer there, if you are missing a territory, it says something like you need to conquer more territories. So that text didn't appear, so we are good.
Usually when you're like spending a lot of time in free roam outside of missions, your territories can sometimes be like
true,
captured by other gangs, and you'd have to fight them back, like win them back. But if you don't spend much time in free roam on mission 0, it doesn't matter. It just doesn't happen.
As a tip, like when you're in gang territories too and you are scared of this happening, you can just activate Vigilante on your cop bike and disable it when you find the enemies. Because you have to start Vigilante to make your tires bulletproof, basically. So you want to stay on mission 1 to make sure that doesn't happen. I think you have to be like a full minute you have to be like a full minute on mission 0 for that to happen. It cannot happen in like 20 seconds, I think.
Yeah, I don't think it does, honestly.
I'm gonna try not to talk much here because I want to focus on killing the bad guys.
So yeah, we just slide through the whatever this built-in keys. I mean, it has like very unusual structure, to be honest. Like if person lives here, like imagine how much he has to, like how much time he has to spend to get to his room. Like what the fuck? I don't think it's actually his work spot, but yeah, I mean, like considering the dialogues from cutscenes and just missions. It's like his fortress, so he lives here like a Cinderella. Or no, Cinderella is actually it's different fairy tale. Shit. You get the idea. Princess.
Nice. I didn't lose my armor. That is really good sign. Also, AK slide is faster, but definitely riskier. So please don't do it.
Unless you're a pro.
Yes. I'm sorry, Smoke, dude.
Yeah, also fun fact
I'm
about
sorry! My
you
bad.
can't deal damage to his stomach. If you shoot in his stomach, he just doesn't receive any damage. Because he has body armor. I didn't understand that when I casually like played through the game. I was like, why is he not getting any damage? I'm shooting with a minigun.
Wearing the glasses, by the way, is not necessary, but I do it for consistency. I can see a lot better where the enemies are. Yo, they almost... Bro. That was...
Bonka.
Okay.
Yeah.
This should be 420, I think. If I'm able to catch Sweet fastly, I think. I think I'm not sure if it's a thing in NMG, but you want to basically spam tab and F basically to answer phone calls, because sometimes Catalina call can come in, I think, and cause this cutscene to not load, and you want to answer your phone.
Yeah, it just basically interrupts the mission from starting because End of the Line is such a huge mission that it's technically 3 missions. The first one is getting to the smoke, the second one is when smoke is already dead and you're escaping, the third one is the chase.
This is part 3 right now.
Yeah. And it also like implements the mechanic of checkpoints as itself, because when you pass part 1 and die at part 2, you can just start the mission from part 2.
You know how in any percent speedruns, well, not now because now it's done differently, but back then, like, people used to do Los Desperados twice, and end of the game would warp them to the exact moment where Smoke dies. And that is because End of the Line 2 starts on that cutscene where you kill Smoke. And because you started the mission twice, Los Desperados passes, and because you did the mission, End of the Line 1 is counted as marked. So it puts you into part 2. And if you do, for example, Desperados X3, it's going to put you in part 3. Nothing we can do here, by the way. Just try to stay as close as him to make the truck go as fast as possible. But I think if you're like in front of it, it doesn't actually work. You need to be like behind it.
Yeah, if you get too much ahead, it stops rubber banding. It just waits for you to get there. And I did that. I actually I went too far away from Tenpenny. I got too much in front, too much ahead, and it actually he started he started stamping on Sweet's feet way before I was expecting, and I didn't catch it. It happened in my TV.
Okay, last task of the run. GG.
Nice. Yeah, that was quick.
So this should be a 420 from what I can see.
Take the wheel. It's payback time.
That's gonna be 20:53, I think, on the marathon timer.
I didn't
Around
not
that.
accomplish my goal, but I've been really close to do it, so I'm pretty.
It's nice. It's still sub-estimated. It's sub 430. That's nice for an MG.
I was getting questioned if I thought that maybe 430 was pretty low for an estimate time, but I had a lot of self-confidence.
Yeah, you actually cooked. I mean, like, what's the VR like? What's the VR?
This is like, wait, I'm gonna put my splits now. I'm gonna put my comparison because I'm comparing against nothing at the moment. Once this run ends, like, I'm going to calculate with the GTA marathon timer and see how much.
But like, what's the VR right now? Let me see.
What is my what?
VR. 4:17:50.
Oh, my
It's
world
like
record.
3 minutes
Yeah.
plus PB. What?
Yeah, this is like, yeah.
It's insanely good. Is this time not insane with the boat fail? I mean, yeah. What the fuck?
It was pretty much the photo opportunity incident with the boat jump.
Pizzo said it's 2 minutes of worth of fail. So yeah, whoever's the tech guy, slightly getting ready on the time.
A couple last words I want to say before finishing this run is that thank you to all the people that has been donating and also watching. Everything helps. We appreciate you spend your time here with us. Every donation is always appreciated, no matter how small it is. It is a very good. It is a very good gesture.
Thank you for running. For attending as a runner on GTAMarathon.
I really wanted to do this. I hope I can actually attend the. I can like go IRL next year. It would be super cool.
It's over, Tenpenny. Oh, I'ma stop you, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Piturrete is actually a reset.
Yeah, so many times.
He's losing control.
We got the motherfucker.
For 2029 in my splits. We'll see now what
Did
do I
this-
get in the.
For 20:53 on the GTAMarathon.
Let's go.
Almost. If not for the boat fail, man.
So that's like no, that only lost like 2 minutes or something. There was more time loss. But yeah, that's like plus 3 minutes and 4 seconds to a world record. I'm very happy with this run actually. I was expecting way worse time.
Come on, assholes.
Nice.
I'll take you all.
Shall we watch this cutscene or?
Mine. I run this.
I think we should be slightly getting ready for next run and say our goodbyes.
Officer down. Come on.
Thanks for all the GGs and for the donations and for just being here with us. I had a lot of fun doing this run actually.
Thank you for inviting as a commentator. Yes.
No, thanks to
yes,
you
yes.
for participating.
And this town would be
For being open to help.
I took the trash out.
So yes, we will have the all stunt jumps race for GTA 4 at half past.